everybody, and welcome
Hello.
to saveVSgames presents Curse of Strahd, Rage and Peace.
PM.
Hello, yes.
Did we save verse the game? Should we roll?
You can roll if you want.
Okay. I'm gonna roll d20.
I'm never going to stop somebody from rolling.
I got a natural 1 to save against the game.
And that is why it took so long to come back for session 2. Is this session 2? This is session 2.
3?
Is it? I think it's 2.
2.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, it's just
2.
2. We've tried before.
Just 2.
So what happened last time is you guys, some of you escaped Castle Ravenloft. Getting there different places and different times. Gultheki, you came to their aid in the castle.
I like how you say that we escaped when really we just kind of walked out. That's really generous of you to say that we escaped.
Well, some people did not. It's not easy to just walk out. There's literally suits of armor that can like attack you for like 12 damage, and that'll just like 3 times over slaughter a commoner. So like
We just
it's not
climbed
just a
out the
joke.
window.
It's not like haha, like scare trap, like that'll slaughter a commoner. So like you don't take for granted the
We are
the
made of
levels you've
stone or
earned.
stuff.
it's all that 30 stealthing.
that too.
Yeah, that does help.
That does too.
And being able to fly.
The flight, the passing without traces, all of that has come in very handy. You guys met a cleric named Voin. It was strange. He talked to a little invisible friend, apparently. He was always telling, "Oh, she's on my shoulder," and like guiding him and stuff. And you guys were like, "Okay, sure." And recently, while you were planning this assault on the hill, after Crim did a recon mission, Voin went, "Oh, okay, I'll follow you for a minute," and he kind of walked off into the distance. And he has not been seen in an alarming amount of time now. And the three of you are sort of, wait a minute, where did he end up going? And so as you're chatting about this assault and hoping that this cleric is about to help you out, this cleric sorcerer, now is just abandoned you, apparently. What are you guys thinking about?
Am I still poisoned?
Yeah, I believe I'm under the effect of a mind-altering substance.
You sure are.
And so I will look at my tree friend, my tree man friend, my man tree friend,
And tree.
and say, was there not another one of us just a moment ago?
Yeah, doctor.
Has he gone?
He appears gone.
I guess.
Did the wolves get him?
Well, we were discussing somebody going around to the fog to draw extra attention. Perhaps he took it upon himself.
That is the kind of initiative that I love to see in a new friend. May the Grey Lady be with him as he walks through the fog.
Did he go to the camp and warn them? Do you think?
It is possible, I suppose, but... I mean, either way, I think we still have to burn this giant stick man down.
Yes.
That is the plan, right?
Yes.
is limited.
The time of the Burning Man is coming.
And so
I've
in
been
this
waiting for
15
Burning Man.
minutes, as you guys are waiting for Burning Man, in this like 15-20 minutes that has passed since you've seen Voin last, we follow the trail back a little bit in time before this creature walks into the camp. We'll reverse his path for a minute. As you were walking, you ended up I'm referring to the new character, so he can introduce himself as he comes in. But as you were walking, you ended up seeing a figure in white robes. Looked like he was carrying a mace or something. He was walking away from Yesterhill, back towards the main roads, back towards Kresk and everything. and you lost him. It looked like he cast a spell of some kind and disappeared from your vision, but you were able to follow his tracks back towards these voices. And so as these guys are like looking at their hands and like tripping out slightly on tree sap, and they're like, "Hey, where did our friend go?" You know, what I guess the first thing they see is, or what are you thinking as you come up to the camp? I guess you see them first because they're currently distracted and not really thinking about people coming from that direction. Everything, all their attention is on the hill, and you're coming from the opposite direction, right?
Okay. Well, I will approach carefully. For one moment, still look back to like maybe the weird guy with the mace still behind me, but because I'm a little skittish. But then I look ahead at the party, and I'm like, all right, this will have to do. And I will pitter patter up to them and be like,
"Who's there?"
Take off my hat and be like, greetings, adventurers, I assume.
We're under attack. Get him!
What? No, friend.
I tackle you.
No,
I'm going to
not
tackle
both.
you.
I'm friends.
This is me
Oh, shit.
tackling you.
Okay. Oh no.
I got
Okay.
15 to tackle you.
Let us do, just for fun, a little contest of strength, or what are you, acrobatics, athletics, I guess it would be, versus,
Yeah,
what would you want to do?
I will use acrobatics.
Okay. You can go into the chat there and see if...
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Starting strong with PvP tonight.
Hey, look at that! You just rolled the same thing twice. That's beautiful. Yeah, exactly. Why not, right? Great way to introduce a new person to the party. Crim, if you click on in the chat window, there's a little dice for you.
Where's the link to the Foundry? I've been rolling in D&D Beyond.
Oh!
It's pinned.
Pinned in what channel? Group 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, huh.
I had the same question earlier. Can I ask for clarification how tall our new friend is?
Yeah, what do you look like while you're being tackled, new friend?
I am very small, so he will do like a dive bomb almost to the ground to catch me.
Okay.
As a silhouette short of stature approaches, Helke is like, "Have you ever thought about fingers?" And then she sees a shadow pass them and says, "Vinny?"
Oh, right. Yes.
Wait,
Um,
is he also short?
There is a character that she knows very well who is also short. He's not here
He's
right
a
now, though.
gnome. He's the shortest.
He has a large beard, much larger than your character
Fine.
does.
Yeah.
Tragic.
But your character tries to avoid Crim's tackle and cannot.
As they're standing in front of a tree, you just see this large green eye kind of wink at you as you get tackled by the blind parrot.
What the?
You're being tackled!
I've noticed. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's very muddy here. Oh, my clothes. Not my clothes. Please get off me.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He said the magic word. He's good.
Me?
Yes, that is it. The magic word, get off me. That is the one thing that I always listen to. If somebody says, get off me, that is the magic word. If they're like, give me all your money, get off me, I give them all my money.
Perhaps you should ask him who he is before you get off of him.
That is a good idea. I was just going to say that.
Oh, right. I jump back on then. Who are you?
I just let you. Like, I'm not trying to push you off.
Who are you?
My name is Bulba, but more importantly, I come from Kresk.
Oh, so you're from inside this hellish folk?
No, I've been only here for a short while, maybe like a month.
Oh, from Kresk.
Yeah,
Yes.
but I have some terrible news. and with like very hollow eyes, kind of empty, he says, Kresk has fallen.
Where did it hit the ground?
No, it's not literal. It's Kresk has been overrun by these weird creatures,
Yeah.
and they killed almost everybody's dead or have fled the town.
Oh, that's
Did they look-
horrible.
It is terrible. Did they look like little tree men, little stick men?
No, more like humanoids with weird animalistic features.
Oh dear.
I don't know what they were. Never seen them before.
We are being so rude. So sorry. My name is Helke Monheid. I'm an acolyte of the Grey Lady. You're on the ground, but I imagine that will not stop you from sharing your name, correct?
Pleasure to meet you, Helke. I'm Bulba Fatfoot.
Crim looks
The
at your
name
feet.
is quite fitting.
Crim looks at the feet.
They're pretty big. Like,
You do have fat feet.
why? Thank you.
It is.
What is your name, fellow atop of me? I mean,
I'm
usually
Crim.
this position is for
I'm-
something else.
I'm-
Yeah.
Oh, tell me about it, and I help you up now. You covered in mud. I will help wipe it off with my talons.
Yeah, I will also. I don't have prestidigitation, but I will do this.
Crim's not helping. It's just smearing it around. She's just smearing the mud around.
I
Okay.
step back and you do it druidcraft to get the mud off me.
Disgusting.
Might be useful though.
Yeah.
Mud?
Ugh. Druid magic. There are so many druids around here. They do horrible things. You're not the one in them, are you?
No, I'm not a druid. I'm just. That's my. I'm like a woodsy halfling. I used to travel around a lot with my.
And why doesn't the mud stick to you like a normal person?
Because I cleaned it off with magic, yes, but not druidic.
I lean into Boba and I say, we're having a little bit of a druid problem right now, and everybody's tempers are running pretty high at the moment, so don't take it personally.
Wait,
And
but
at that
aren't
moment-
druids?
You guys all kind of hear, as she said, you reflect again on this the sound that's turned into a bit of a white noise. But in the distance on the hill, beyond the barbarian grunts and everything that you hear on the outer hill of the Yester Hill, you're also hearing on the inner hill a more organized choir of druids now chanting in an older tongue. And very faint from where you are still. Like you guys are at the bottom of the hill. I'll show you the map where you are to remind y'all about what it looks
I think we
like
said
and everything.
15 minutes had passed in the canon, but I did drink a potion that only has an hour of effectiveness at the end of the last session we played.
Right. No,
So-
we'll make sure that you can use it for this whole
Okay.
thing. Yeah.
My roll should have been at disadvantage because I'm poisoned.
Oh, no, you're
yeah.
not that kind of poisoned.
Oh, okay.
What?
Yeah, I thought we took something to even it out
No,
so that we're
you're not that kind of poisoned.
It has a certain effect to
we're,
it,
we're
right?
the cool kind of poison.
They were the cool kind of poisoned?
Yes.
Or okay.
So
Alcohol?
as this tree begins to creep forward, eyes kind of turn to you. Are you good at burning things, little man?
What the fuck?
I'm
Wait, is it? What are you?
this is a friend of ours.
Friend.
His name is. You can share your own name. I would not presume to share your name. I'm sorry, that was rude. But he's a friend of ours. He's a talking tree man.
You can call him Treeman.
Or
Rumen?
Gultheki?
Oh, that too.
Yes.
That is the one I was told. Yes.
Gultheki.
Yes.
Yes, go Feki yourself.
A
See.
tree and a druid. so they might not hate you. But the question remains, can you burn things?
No, but I can play my lute and make magic appear. I can heal people.
Good enough.
Be helpful.
Root kind of snaps out towards your face with what's red, sticky liquid in it. Kind of slaps you in the face. Drink that and eat this.
Huh?
Can recommend it.
But what is it?
Drink and eat. We must go.
I've just met you.
It is
Danger,
a bane
danger.
and a boon.
Don't be a nerd. Drink it.
I just begin to walk towards the chanting.
on good faith, and I drink it and eat it.
Excellent.
You
are
die.
poisoned.
But a cool kind of poison.
But the cool kind of voice.
Can you put that into chat for him so he knows what he's in for?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So I'll give you the overview of like map style, because some of the things that Crim has told you about that she saw, and some of the things that Gultheki knows, are kind of on this map. So when Crim went up there last week or last time we were here, she had redirected some of the druids to tell the barbarians that an attack was expected from the fog wall. And so there's a mist wall on this one side of the mountain, of the hill. And in that mist wall, occasionally, Gultheki, you have told them about the visions that people have when they stand on the hill. Sometimes when they look into that mist, they see their own homeland. And so, like, Strahd occasionally comes here. You basically, some people, it's rumored that you see the idyllic world in which you want to live, right? So it's rumored that Strahd sometimes comes here and just stares off into the mist himself once in a while.
Oh, look, there he is right now.
There is a shrine that is located at the back side of this hill, where Y5 is. You would know that this entrance is typically always guarded. It is a shrine that's underneath this Gulthias tree patch, and the entrance to it is on the edge of the hill here. So deep underground under this Gulthias tree patch, there is some sort of old ancient shrine. They're using that magic. They've built this whole encampment around it, this inner circle on top of the hill, where they have created their Burning Man. And you guys investigated it last session and swooped in close. Got a good view, Crim, even though you can only see 60 feet. You gotta be careful when you're flying really fast.
You can only see 60 feet.
Well, you have no eyes.
But you don't have any eyes.
That's...
Who are you talking to?
I don't know.
I talk the spirits. I died recently. I can still hear them.
And so speaking of that, as you guys are all together there, hearing that your plans are not leaving him with a lot of confidence, you feel the gem in your possession, Crim, start to shake, and it's vibrating.
Oh.
All of a sudden, you see...
I'd swallowed the gem earlier. It is in my tummy.
It's as big as your head, almost. It's like...
I dislocated my jaw.
No. That's a no. But you got the gem with you, and you feel it vibrating, and you basically see all of a sudden, like a monk appears, who has like spectrally struck the gem as hard as it can. And
you again.
And he
why are you here?
He appears from the gem, and he's like, it takes all my effort to be able to contact you like this again. Please, Crim, do not rush into this. I am Kavan. Do you remember?
I remember you. Can I roll deception?
You don't remember? Okay. Yeah, roll deception.
Yeah, yes. That's 11.
I have been trying to contact you for a while, but your proximity to the shrine has allowed me now to be in touch with you.
Yay.
I can only
Okay.
do so much.
Okay. Oh, this is a very important man.
You are clearly not understanding the task ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Okay.
He
Do
takes all of his energy that he can. You can see it's like the spectral energies around him start summoning, condensing into a smaller and smaller ball of misty energy, and then all of a sudden it goes into the gem, like floats inside of it, and then the gem explodes a wave of energy over everybody.
It's not good. I needed that so I could get married.
And you all hear his voice in your head now. The gem didn't explode.
Can I say before we hear his voice in our heads, I'm leaning over to our new friend and being like, I have also just met these people. Sometimes our bird friend talks to a person who's not there. And then like there's like a whoosh.
That's it. And this wave of energy blows you all back, like blows your hair back.
I told you it's real.
Exactly. And so this he kind of pops into existence long enough to say, okay, well, this isn't working, and then goes
What
back.
isn't working? I don't know what you wanted me to do.
And so
you exploded.
He ends up instead of trying to project himself into just Crim, he now splits himself into the four of you.
Bye.
And the energy that blasted out into you, you feel it humming through you now. And you hear his voice in your head, and it's, "Hello, I am Master Kavan. There is a great task ahead of you. I hope, I pray, that some of you will answer this call and save this valley, save everything. This is the last chance we have, I think."
Walk up to that fallen tree and press X to cross over it.
Holy shit, he's real.
What the fuck? I thought he was insane.
I thought he was too.
No, you. Oh my god.
Oh. Me?
Yes, you.
Why would you think that I am insane? Grabs it
Most-
by the shirt collar. You see the empty sockets where there should be eyes, but there are none. Why do you think that? I told you I died. I came back. I have friends on the other side.
Please don't kill me.
There are such beautiful things I want to show you. Death is just a
Don't take my
gateway.
eyes. Don't take my eyes.
You see better without them where we are going. Where we are going, we don't need eyes.
Behind Crim, Helke's like,
Oh, right. Drops him.
So you hear
really
Kavan in
cool.
your heads again. "This is not what I had planned. Your friend has been tainted by the energies of the temple. I hope that
Don't
through the
listen to that,
efforts-
it's a lie.
through the efforts I am trying to do here, we may be able to help her. There is a essence in her that is not natural."
Would you say that about me?
I have a question, sir. What is your name? And thank you for this humming feeling, but I'm very confused.
"I am Master Kavan, of the Order of the
Kavan.
Fanes.
Oh,
Perhaps
Never
when
heard
you
of him.
defeat, if you defeat the evils within this shrine under the hill here, perhaps we can then do a proper introduction. But for now, you must just have faith."
okay.
I have a lot of that.
I find that is all I have now.
You can all hear this guy, right? Like,
Yeah,
we can
you all-
he's
you
talking to
all
all of us
hear-
now. Okay.
Yeah, if you talk out loud, then then you can hear each other, but he can hear you regardless.
I lean into our new friend again and say sort of quietly, "You've been here a little bit longer than me, it sounds like, but I have discovered over the past few, I don't know, days, I guess, it sort of is better just to roll with it. Things here are crazy, so you must get a little bit crazy to match them."
Crim leans in on the other shoulder and says, "You smell like mint juleps."
Please step away from me.
You say the magic words.
I said
Get off me.
pretty, please.
Nope, that's not the magic word.
Fuck.
Tell her to get off you and she will listen.
Get off me.
Okay. Whenever I hear those words, I have to do exactly what it says.
Are you cursed? Is that
No, I'm free. I used to be Crim. Now I am Nightwing. I died and came back, and I want to help you, a Sind like me.
No, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I like living.
Just
Very
remember
good
the
at it.
magic words, because sometimes I forget stuff.
Okay.
Oops.
So you guys
Okay,
have
so we
the
have-
information that some of the information you need. If there's anything you need to ask me or whatever, you can plan your assault on this. There is a gem inside of the creature on the hill. You can tell the druids are starting some kind of ritual in there. You don't know how long it's going to take to complete or anything like that.
I will give our new friend the rundown, and it sort of like smash cuts to Helke at the end, being like, "And so basically, if we can return all of the gems to their home shrines, and then he will become, sort of, it will be an easier fight for everyone at the end. And if you ever want to get out of this godforsaken place, it is in your best interest to help us do so. You seem very capable if you have lasted this long and are out in the woods alone."
Oh well. Okay. There was a lot of information. I think I'll remember it, but
Just
Yeah.
remember, the first step is to get the other gem out of that giant twig thing. That's why
Yeah.
we need to burn it.
Yes,
Got it.
I'm going to breathe fire on it and kill it from the inside.
I was thinking I'll play a little tune and animate some of the rocks around, and then the rocks will start bashing at it.
I love the way you think. Genius.
Yes.
Now, what was
Also,
the plan? We were going to fly there or burrow there.
I was thinking, burrowing is a good option. One of the two. I also have an invisibility that I can enact, and at least for a little while, at least for a moment.
You hear the wolves howling in the distance.
Well, I can become invisible as well. Maybe I can fly you to the Burning Man and drop you off, yes?
That sounds perfect.
Excellent. Nightwing is ready.
I can cast the spell and dimension door myself and one person 500 feet up the hill.
No weird druid stuff.
It's not druid. It's
That is a good idea.
It's bard magic. Through song, I command.
I can't do
we.
it.
Oh,
No druid.
Bard magic. Wonderful.
let us do it.
So yeah.
Okay.
What? Me first, or?
I think that is going to be the. So my plan is to have our friend here with the wings drop me. I will be invisible onto the big stick man. I will try to get inside of it before my invisibility runs out. I have a potion that I have drank that allows me to breathe fire a couple of times. It's not really a thing. And I will do that from the inside after I can get my hands on the gem, hopefully.
Okay. And then I can dimension door with one other person up the hill.
If we just take the gem and run.
Can you make him invisible?
Don't know if I can do two at once. What is my invisibility? It's greater, so potentially maybe, but then hold on. Let me see what kind of. Oh, interesting.
Do we put a blanket on him? Sometimes I feel invisible when I put a blanket over my head.
He's pretty small, but I think I can do two creatures with greater invisibility, and I will check that. Where's my invisibility? There she is. I can't see my sheet.
It's just yourself.
You or a creature you touch.
Oh, you can put it on other people? What's concentration?
Do I get to add a creature?
Can you twin cast?
Higher?
No, that's regular invisibility. I think greater invisibility is always just yourself, right?
Or a creature you touch. Can I do twin spell? That's a great question.
Regular invisibility can be upcast, right?
Yeah.
Multiple people?
I believe so.
So you can't
And it
upcast a twin spell.
does target more than one person, so I would assume you could twin it.
You're supposed to pick a spell that only targets one person if you're going to twin it.
Yes, that's what I meant. Sorry, I just can't speak.
But anyways, you guys, I think, can twin greater invisibility. I'm pretty sure. Not regular.
Greater invisibility. You or a creature you touch become invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing, carrying is invisible as long as it is on the person's target. Yeah, so if you can twin that, you can cast it on two people.
But the concentration will drop on both at the same time.
No.
Like
That's
if
what you can concentrate on two things if you're twinning that spell. Like you have two Bigsby's hands, a left and a right. But there's some debate as whether that affects one person or not, so that's a bad example.
you can't twin Bigsby's hands.
You can twin like levitate. You can twin haste.
But if your concentration drops, it's the same concentration, isn't it?
Yeah. It's one concentration for two spells.
Right, yeah. So it'll drop on both if you drop it on one.
That's okay.
But you need to attack the caster, right? Not the target spell.
Right.
Right. The
And
concentration
the,
is the caster.
it gains no benefit from upcasting.
Anyways, yeah. So I think you can do it twinned.
I think you should take care of her dogs.
Okay.
Okay, well, what about you, plant man?
Well, sounds like we can follow or we can wait for you to return.
I can
Okay.
teleport you with me, and then we can support them. I assume the really big twig thing is gonna be very sturdy.
Well, what you can do magic with music? Maybe you can distract everything while we get the gem.
I could potentially silence the chanting with silence spell.
That would be good.
But
Probably.
that's temporary. Maybe the interruption will make it start from the beginning, but I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Okay. Do you want you to be a distraction at the gates while we sneak in and get the gem?
Yeah, sure. I can wait. I can also turn myself into a creature or someone else.
Oh, that is good. That is good.
If we stay at the gates, he can't silence the chanting.
Oh, true.
Does it need to be silenced?
No, I can just distract
know.
them.
Do you have anything like this? And creates a minor illusion of Crim next to Crim.
No, but I can sing a tune. It will create weird patterns in the sky, and when people look at it, they become
Oh,
hypnotized.
I love those patterns. Do it to me.
No. It will hit us all. It's like an
This is
area.
fun. I stand away and then you do it to me, okay?
No.
Okay.
Can you even
I have
see
that
it?
can be our reward after
No.
we succeed.
Can I see it? I don't know. Okay, so you distract, we go in. Okay, bye.
Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, so I will sneak towards the gates, like not too close. and then I will start playing a tune.
Towards the gates. What do you what do you mean the gates?
Like the entrance of the path up the hill.
Okay, so
I assume that's where they want me to go. Right?
This is kind of where you guys are right now.
Yeah.
And so there's a shrine here where like this is where there's a guarded entranceway. There's some druids and some barbarians hanging out there. As you go up the hill farther, there's barbarians walking around the outside ring of these levels, these tiers. And there's also like hundreds of twig blights that are harvesting twigs that are in a procession almost to assemble this creature. And actually now you've noticed that when you get a better view, if you guys, I don't know which way you're traveling, like towards this way or straight towards the hill.
Can I say something? Wait, are we really gonna split the party in like the first half hour?
Yes.
I feel like I'm gonna die. It's alright.
It will be a beautiful death, and I will be there.
Okay,
That's-
so
Do not be afraid of the fog, for the Grey Lady is with us when we are in here. She will see us through.
I guess I'll just put your tokens on this page too, because I don't know who's going where. So this is like a...
I think it's me and Crim going overhead straight to the giant burning man. To our boy up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's invisible and
out of character, I can break the staff that I have, and it kills all blights in 300 feet radius,
A good idea.
or 100 meters.
300 feet, yeah.
We should do that as late as possible, I feel like.
300 feet is 100 yards, not 100 meters.
That too. Also, I'd like to keep this stick because it makes Crim go a little bit more insane every time they use it, so that's fun.
But there are a large number of twig blights and vine blights all around the area where the druids they're chanting as well. So as you guys are flying, are you guys invisible or?
Let me become invisible. And throws a blanket over themselves and stands there.
I'm going to use greater invisibility on myself at a 4th level.
Okay.
Because I have to do it at a 4th level.
Okay, we go.
And then Crim, you are just stealthing with the blanket?
The blanket falls off, and Crim is now see-through.
Question, am I supposed to have all my spell slots?
Yes. You have a long rest for this.
I do not have all my spell
No, it was from the
Yeah,
from
that's
the
okay.
in between.
I will keep that in mind.
Crim doesn't know it, but they can use Cloak of Shadows. When you are in an area of dim or darkness, you can use an action to become invisible. You remain invisible until you make an attack, cast a spell, or in an area of bright light. So they just think they're under a blanket.
Okay, so you guys, Helke, you are being carried. The invisible Helke is being carried by the invisible Crim, even though Crim doesn't think she's invisible.
I can't see where I'm going. I'm too high up.
Gultheki and Borba, what are you guys up to?
I will keep an eyesight on Bulba as he rushes the gate.
There's no
Headwatch
gate necessarily. There's just like
while the
a pathway
entrance.
that goes up the hill.
Can we make a gate? It seems a lot more dramatic to rush towards a gate.
It does.
Wait, guys, I am supposed to like draw attention away from you guys, right? So isn't it better if I just cut in the middle and then get people from up the hill and down the hill towards me?
I like to imagine that Bull was just standing in the middle of the forest after everybody ran off, just like asking that question to himself.
Yeah.
Crickets are like chirping.
Isn't that better?
Yeah. Okay, I'll already divide from the plan and stand in the middle, and then start playing a tune to get all the barbarians and blights to me.
Okay. And Gultheki, are you staying out in the middle of the forest, or are you heading in closer anywhere?
I will probably be closer up the hill than he is, within sight of Bulba and watching for smoke from this stickman.
Somewhere around there or something, yeah?
Talking to my monk friend about how I don't know how we stand a chance.
Okay. So you're around here. Well, you're around here. Yeah. And there'd be two of you here, yep. So you guys are both invisible. Gonna put that
Oh yeah, I need to spend my... Oh, I already... Okay, yes, we're good.
Okay. And then, Bulba, you are heading out into the middle of this pathway here. So,
Yep.
You... As you look up the hill, you kind of see the topography like that. There's barbarians in groups of like 6. They are like, you know, very... all in furs, tattoos that are covering half their bodies, wild hair, like they're very, very barbaric. They live in these lands. They don't take any of the comforts of life purposefully, possibly, and these people are you know, quite uncivilized, let's call it, as they push each other around and you know, guard their area, watching for whatever's happening out there. You just hear them basically arguing constantly, sometimes even fighting amongst each other. As you look down, you see the shrine. There's a rather more ordained looking druid than the rest of them, but this whole thing is full of druids. There's a couple of barbarians like guarding the entrance of it. And as you look past this shrine, you can look up. That's up the hill, so you're looking down from the other way. But it's the same view from both directions. And this is like the marker, the gate of Yesterhill. And although you can easily get around the gate, this is a significant point. If you want to roll some kind of nature or arcana religion check, you could do that if you want.
To like see if it's protected or
to see
sense
maybe if you recognize anything like this, if it has any kind of significance to you that comes to mind from a story you've heard or anything like that.
Yeah. Okay.
History,
I will
even,
roll.
if you want.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. Okay. Big brain time. Gotta remember.
Big brain time. It's big brain time.
Nice.
Very cool. Yeah, that's good enough. So with that, you could tell that this is the equivalent of a druid church of sorts. The shape of this, the way that the stones are all laid out, it has significance to them beyond just the aesthetics of it, or beyond a gate, the aspect of it being a gate or anything like that. There might be something important going on here during this ritual even.
Alright. I will interrupt it by billowing my cloak and using my Fey magic to activate Mantle of Majesty, which allows me to use the command spell at will as a bonus action.
Oh shit.
And yeah, so I will start commanding them one at a time. Flee, flee, flee.
Okay,
Nice.
so as you approach up here, you see the ritual going on, and yeah, how does that work as far as the save goes?
Wisdom.
Oh, I gotta target something.
Yeah, there's two
It's-
barbarians at each side of the thing, and there's oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
Okay, that's interesting. So this first one that you tried to command, it's looking around and it's going to do a perception check. You're gonna have to give me a stealth roll now, unless you were trying to be obvious about it. Like I don't think you're trying.
No, I'm trying to be obvious. I'm standing in the middle of the road. I will.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're definitely drawn to you then. I'll bring you back down here. How far are you away from them?
40 feet.
Okay. So we'll leave you here then. On this one, and we'll grab everybody here.
My map is black. Just
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not active on this map. That's all.
Okay, I should be within view of him though.
Oh, you stayed with him? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, let's just roll all those NPCs.
Far enough away that I'm not in the middle
This
of the
seems
path.
fun.
You are here, and you can roll as well. Okay.
We're going to
And then-
PK today.
And then back up on the hill, as you guys are about to start things here, we'll go back up to Crim and Helke. Do.
Greater invisibility.
Okay, so you guys are both down here now. And you guys are both invisible. And so as you pass over this area, Crim, you are able to take your time and, you know, although, Helke, this is not the smoothest ride you've ever had, with a you know, Crim only able to see 60 feet, and you clearly can see farther than that. The last minute corrections and flight choices might not
Oh
be
my
what you
God.
choose. But Crim is a great flyer. Very, very agile. And when he sees, or when she
Hold on,
sees
my
that-
left ear to go left and my right ear to go right, and both to stop.
Perfect.
Okay, so while you're doing that, Crim doesn't have to roll to lose track of where she is in the sky. You keep your bearings as long as you've got that Helke on your back. So you get
It's
there.
a lot of like, no, down, no, up, no, I meant left.
Okay, I'm just gonna need stealth rolls.
Or
You
yeah, like
guys.
whispered. No, I
And,
meant left.
and
No.
if Gultheki is still stealth, I'll take a stealth roll from you when we get back to.
I rolled a 39.
Oh, okay. That's good.
You
enough.
know, just a 39.
39.
That's a hot 15 from Helke on stealth.
Okay,
So
that's not the best roll.
is there something I can do about that?
Druids happen to be quite perceptive.
Yes, I am gonna use favored by the gods and add. I think I add a D4.
You get the advantage on stealth if you're invisible.
Oh, that's true. Okay, then I don't need to use favored by the gods, so I retract that.
So I got a natural 1 for my first roll, and my second... Oh, it's a natural 20! Holy patooties.
Okay.
That's what's worse.
Which
So I
makes
really
me ask the
favored by the
question, am I poisoned? Because if I'm poisoned, it'll be a natural 1. If I am not poisoned, it'll be a natural 20.
Did you put the Gultheki route info there, or should I?
Just tell me.
It's in the
I
chat.
Posted
We're
it
immune to
in the
fear.
Chat, yeah.
You said we were poisoned, though, but you said it was the cool kind of poisoned, but I don't know what that means.
You don't suffer from the poison condition. Your poison just means that you don't die.
It's rules. I am still going to use favored by the gods because I rolled pretty badly on my advantage. So,
What did you get?
well, the first time I got a 15, and the second time I got a 9. So I'm going to pad that 15. if I can remember what.
So like
exactly
2d4 or
favored by the
something.
gods. I forget what it does. I'm trying to open my character sheet, but my internet is going very slow. Let's see if I can get to it
I
in here.
can't find the.
Starting at the first level, divine power guides your destiny. If you fail a saving throw or miss an attack with attack roll, you can roll 2d4 and add it to the total. So you need to know if you failed first, and then if you failed, then you can add it.
I think I might have failed, but does a 15 pass the check, or is it a failure? Because if it's a failure, I'm favored by the gods, and I'm going to roll 2d8.
I just like that confidence. It's like, if I failed, I'm favored by the gods.
Yeah.
I got this.
You did not
the
fail.
lady thinks I'm...
I didn't know I needed to tell you if you failed first or not. So yeah, you did not fail.
Okay. Dope. In that case, I'm still favored by the gods, but I just don't use the feature right now.
Nice.
So for the sap, yes, we're immune to fear, and the first time we drop to 0 hit points, we instead fall to 1.
Awesome.
Oh, cool.
Yes, exactly. The sap, the poison effect is a good poison effect, as you are now more hardy and more immune to the.
Can we not call it poison though? Because that already has like a thing attached to it. Can we call it like imbibed, or inebriated, or sappy, emboldened?
We did a couple of we drank a few pints down at the local, and now we are just
Yeah.
really feeling good.
I am a god.
Favored by the gods. Smash.
Smash.
Okay, so Helke,
we-
you land on the top of this creature. Crim, where are you?
I am carrying lady.
Are you just
I forgot
flying
her name.
around above Helke, or are you gonna
No,
land
I land
somewhere?
next to Helke.
Okay,
Yes.
so you're both on the thing. Okay.
Yes.
So we will get you guys onto that map then, and roll initiative there.
Actually, I'm gonna take a quick glance, and whoever needs my help more, I'm gonna go to Helke or Gultheki and Fat Feet.
Well, there's a lot of people around right here.
And I just stay where I am then.
Plan was to stay with her because she'll need a win.
Yeah, I stick to the plan because, as you know, Crim is very accountable and not tempted to just do random shit.
Exactly.
It's 0% chaotic.
Yeah, 0% chaotic.
Yeah.
What is it? Is
It
I've
is
never
right
seen it.
above here.
it Helena or is it
Helke.
Helke? I like that because it sounds like Selkie,
Thank you.
which are the horses, mythical horses.
Yeah.
And the hockey trophy.
Oh,
Okay. So, the druids do not see you guys. You have landed on top of this moving tree. I'll describe what you see in this scene here. Around the tree here are druids, all of them chanting. Over here, on the other side, there is one more druid. He is by the other pillar on the other side of this tree, the yin yang to this thing, and the druid is chanting over here as well. There is a whole bunch of twig blights and vine blights all in the middle here. Each one of these creatures is one. So like all these little green, glowing green guys. They're either vine blights or twig blights, and they line the whole edge of this canyon. They have been doing the diligent work to build this creature up, and now they're just chilling. They are like enjoying their reverence as watching the druids chant. They're looking at their hard work with like a, an air of appreciation and reverence to what's about to happen. There's barbarians on the outside of this circle as well. The circle walls are between 10 and 20 feet of rock that have been brought here and constructed and built this sanctuary. Anything else that you want to know before you start?
Do we see the gym? We're gonna start tearing into this and get the gym.
Okay, yeah. So as you
Does there seem... Yeah, is there like an entry point where I can get kind of like inside or like climb down toward this gem.
As you land on the thing, you notice that the all the different branches that they've put on here are growing from the ground up, and
As branches do.
yeah, and they pulse. And Crim, you recognize this look of this too. It's like your Gultheki, like your Gulthias staff, kind of. The branches of this creature are being fed with a similar energy from that, and the druids and the blights seem to have harvested a bunch of Gultheki branches to put into this thing, and so basically the whole thing is like pulsating with this blood-like sap, and when you look to try to find a gap or anything, it's all like layers of branches that are like living branches that squeeze against each other like muscles. And so
Disgusting.
This thing is tight and built,
Tight.
It's a pretty ripped tree when it comes
Does
to
it feel?
trees.
I think this tree man is kind of hot.
Diesel gains, friend. Diesel gains, bro.
Just kidding.
Yes, I believe the tree is hot. It's going to be a lot hotter.
It's about to
when
get
we-
hotter. I was just going to
Yes!
say that. Yes.
High five. And we set it on
And
fire.
then we set it on fire. Mhm.
All right. So how do you have that spell in your sheet now, Helke, or?
Yes, I have the one from. But I took the potion of fire breathing, so I have 3 charges that I can use within this hour to breathe fire on this thing.
Gotcha.
I would like to breathe fire at one of its arm joints. Like I want to try to aim it at that spot so that it'll
nice.
be.
Okay. So as you do that, I guess it pretty much just happens because there's. But are you rolling? You can roll damage with that too, right?
Think so. I'm trying to remember.
That's why I'm like waiting.
Potion of fire breath. Where's my thing?
You
Sorry.
might even have a template and everything that pops up, and if not, then I'll
Yeah.
just do it.
Okay, let's try it. Find out what happened. Clicked it. It did not do anything. Come on, baby. Do I need to like right click it? Or...
Baby, one more time.
Here, I'm gonna give you Dragon's Breath spell. You can use that instead.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks, boss.
Should be able to cast that at the proper level to give the same effect.
Do I
believe.
need to refresh or anything?
It should be in your spell book. Dragon's Breath, 2nd level spell. 3d6
I don't
damage.
see it in there.
Okay, I'll do
Nope.
it then.
Sorry. I thought it appeared, but it did not appear.
No, it's all good.
Okay. So,
I just it auto targets the creature as you put it down
Awesome.
too, right? So
okay.
I don't
I
know
think
what
so.
color it's gonna be, but it's gonna be something. So
Okay.
it fails its dexterity save as it.
Shocking.
Oh, come on. You should roll the damage. Whatever. Here, I'll just. Yeah. I'll do it
Do it.
again. Hopefully
Okay.
it's the same.
Sorry.
I have to make the dexterity save or it won't, like, show me the fail or whatever, the breath. No, it's still not doing it. Okay. I was hoping the animation would trigger and you'd see some fire breath, but we'll do that in post.
Someday.
I'm gonna have to find some fire because this thing's on fire now, so we're gonna track it with some fire. So as this happens, you do 10 damage to this creature. So it starts to burn, and you can tell that the fire does damage, but it's not damaging it like normal wood would be damaged.
I feel like this is magic wood.
This is some magic wood. It's not
Whoa.
catching as well as normal wood. Or wet. It's wet.
It is pretty wet in here. It could be wet.
Okay. Well, I guess if it is burning at all, I'll punch it. I'm gonna break some boards.
Okay.
Eh,
And as this thing happens and the fire kicks off, the creature starts to burn slowly and parts of it start to fly off, you can roll some attacks against the thing too, and you can take your round of action. Helke, if you have a bonus action as well that you wanted to use, you could do that now too, and then I will roll initiative for everybody in this area, which is ridiculous. So I'm not going to do the all of the vine blights and twig blights. I'm just going to do one on each side. And that should make it so it's not so crazy.
I think I can also maybe cast spells. Because the fire breath is it's a magical effect. But I'm not like casting a magic.
It's an action to use it, isn't it? Or
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see if I have. I think it's an action. I'm trying to see if I have any bonus actions I can do.
Okay. Yeah, and you can roll initiative as well for that, and we will go back and forth between the two as appropriate. And I'm gonna get some fire going. I'm gonna get some fire going.
Time to get some marshmallow.
Can't believe you split the party. It's crazy.
S'mores time.
More.
It's
Very
s'mores fin
bold.
time.
Very bold. Okay, so you guys
I
are
don't have s'mores in the Netherlands.
19. You don't have s'mores?
No.
Tragedy.
We don't even have Hershey's chocolate.
Oh, that would make sense. But, damn.
Yeah.
They're not even my favorite thing, but they are a bit of a cultural institution.
I feel bad now.
We'll have
That'd be
to
some
send
kind
a
of charity
care
or
package.
something, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
S'mores first. Yeah.
Helke, as you finish your first fire breath, it sprays out, and I can't seem to find any fire breath, so just go with me on the fact that there's fire there.
Okay.
And what do you want to do next? Because you see Crim pounding into the thing and wood is splintering out. I don't know if I have a roll for an attack from Crim in here at all.
Am I supposed to?
Yeah, you got like a free action as you're invisible as well. So this thing's not moving.
Unarmed strike under free action, is that correct?
Under free action?
Under bonus action, sorry. Under bonus action?
Yes, you have now developed some key points, so you have some monk abilities.
Also punch this.
You can do a flurry of blows as a thing, but you only have 3 key points.
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll let that be my turn for now and just hold onto my greater invisibility.
I can't. Okay, there it is. I can't drag and drop my
Oh, no,
actions into the action bar.
Actions into the action bar.
Yeah, numbered 1 through 0.
To the macros.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I can't.
I'm not sure.
Can you do that? Because it would save me a lot of time. I just press 1 a whole bunch.
Okay, I'll see about doing that. I'm currently looking for a fire. I've almost got it. I've almost got it. I know it. Come on.
It's either going to poorly, and I feel very strongly about that.
There's a lot of there we go. This will work. It's not this big, and it's not.
Wow, it's the fucking sun. That is on fire. Dramatic.
The Eye of Sauron? What the fuck?
Yeah, right. That's a hot one. I'll punch it. You keep that star on top of it. I'll just punch it.
This is the fire breath, and it did catch fire on the thing, so I'm just showing that, and it's huge, so it's on fire. For your turn, this turn, you are starting this combat off. So as you braid your first thing out, and Crim made some punches, which I still haven't done yet. Like, I can't update your macro bar, but if you go to your inventory or you go to the drop-down menu, it's pretty easy to use the drop-down in Foundry.
I can't add my attacks to my macro bar. I can't use my macro bar at all.
Well, you should be able to. I don't know why you can't.
It's just not letting me drag or drop, or actually nothing is activating. I'm clicking on my weapons, and do I need to select something?
No. Let me see here. Dirty Gooseberry still says Crim, and you should have control of the token.
You needed to have the object selected. Or I guess advantage for the first one. Then attack, normal, attack, normal. Oh, it's just replacing the previous instances.
Right. If you click attack again on the top, then that's all it does.
I'll make another unarmed strike. 1, 2, 3, 4. And only letting me do 2, so I need to find my.
You have to roll
flurry of blows under features, usability, attack, normal.
We're gonna kill a tree.
Yeah, right.
I want to give you points for taking damage off of it. So
attack.
It helps if you stop attacking and start rolling damage for the attacks before you do that, because it overwrites things if you do.
Okay, just roll for me. I got a nat 20 in there, though.
Okay. Okay, so 14 points of bludgeoning for this one. But you also... Okay, 14.
1, 2... And flurry of blows is only registering as one attack, even though it's normal.
Yeah, you're doing it too fast. And there's 2 different flurry of blows. One is a free thing, and one is a bonus action, and one is an action. Or like flurry of blows has two options, I think.
Okay.
Okay, so the crit was a 14. Okay, so
I can roll it by hand probably quickly. Well, that's my turn. Trying to get the gym out.
Right. Okay, so we go 25 more. Okay, that should do it because they're magical punches. And so now it's Helke's go. I'm sorry about that, and I'm gonna come back to you guys. Helke,
how much damage did I do?
You did what appears to be 25 damage, and I gave you 14 as well for the other one because I just don't want to waste any more time on it. So
okay.
I figured by now you would know how the the sheet works in Foundry, and I didn't foresee any complications that changed during this compared to the last one.
Well, it's the first time I've actually had done combat with this character.
Gotcha. So I apologize for not foreseeing your issues beforehand. We will go over to the other group, though. You guys had to split the party. Okay.
You're welcome.
Are we in the other group yet? No. No, we're not the other group. Let's go to the manually. From inner circle to the approach shrine. There we go. Activate.
Yay!
Okay.
Nice. I'm not first.
Okay, so over here, one of the druids is starting things off. Oh, Gultheki needs to roll initiative still. Okay, now we can begin. And the first druid
This
is
is
which
so
one?
bad.
Which one is it? Oh wow, okay, there it is. Okay, I had to zoom in far enough to be able to see the actual aura around him. So obviously, having you, Bulba, you distracted these guys in their
Nice.
ritual is interrupted over here. And when it is, they turn and look toward you, and this first one starts charging at you, I guess. He moves 30 feet towards you and starts to try to rally the others. And you see his staff that he's holding. It starts to vibrate and glow with a dark green hue, shadows dripping off of it.
Last time we fought, I was but a student.
This berserker looks over and sees his companions telling him to go and march on, and he will scream at the top of his lungs, and you see his veins bulge, and he is now raging, and then he marches, swoops in as fast as he can, charging in towards you, using his whole action to close the distance. This druid is up next, and he is going to follow suit, lighting up his shillelagh. And now it's Gultheki, as you see them closing in on your friend. I guess you can't really see where your friend is, but you know where he is. He's down in the valley of the...
Yeah. I will cast.
Friend is a loose term there too. I mean, you just met.
Yeah, he's a bit crazy. Well, let me select my spell because it's under the initiative tracker. There we go. I will cast Spike Growth between him and everybody else. Can you see that? Is that going to drop it on him or in front of him?
Can I move you over to somewhere just for temporarily? There you go. Now you can see everywhere.
Yeah, so I'll put it like there.
Okay, I'll put you back over here. Okay, so this guy's in it a little bit already. It doesn't really matter, I guess. He doesn't see it. So the very earth around them starts obeying you, and they can't see it, but there are a multitude of thorny. Well, how do they look? I guess you can describe that.
Are they invisible?
Yeah, it's just roots begin to spiral up, just creeping along the ground, getting ready to latch on to anything within reach.
And they are invisible completely to the druids and the barbarians approaching you. Is that your turn, or are you doing something else too?
Ooh, can I do that as a bonus action? Give me a sec.
Nice hearty keys.
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
They're deep.
Just a MacBook.
Yeah, so from there I'll just use my cantrip and get ready for some fighting.
Bonus action cantrip?
Yeah. Just with my shillelagh,
Oh. Yes.
Love that spell.
and that'll be
Nice.
it for me.
Very cool.
I wonder if the druid, the opposing druid, used that as well. That's why his thing is gripping.
Probably.
This one is also going to do. Yeah, well, I mean, Gultheki recognizes it. It is Shillelagh. They are all coming towards you, Bulba, with lighted up canes and roided up muscles.
Oh no,
they
these
have
druids
roids?
lift.
I didn't
Roids.
realize too.
Roid druids.
This one actually walks
Not
into
natural.
the thing. 10 feet into it, he starts to realize what's going on. But it is too late. He's moved through. So give me 2d4 for each 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
So it's 10 feet total that he's moved through it. So 4d4, Gultheki. No, just
Nope,
4d4.
I did it wrong. Yeah.
You just click the d4 4 times and then hit roll.
There we go.
Sure.
Not wonderful, but it's something. And you can see it did stop this druid in its tracks. He's not wanting to go very much farther than that. The berserker back here, you hear,
Ow, I stepped on a Lego.
and it starts charging over as well. He stepped on a Lego, and it is raging as well now. I think I might have a thing for that actually. No? Why didn't it do it? Oh well.
Rage.
It's supposed to be a activation thing, but whatever. He does it too. This
does it too.
guy goes his 30 feet. How far is he away from you, anyways? That's still another 40 feet. So he's a little farther than he wants to be too. But he can do something.
What can he do?
Nothing good for us.
Nothing good for us. Can he bear his soul to the world?
It's going to be, I believe, a dex save, but I'm just going to check. No, it's a ranged attack. Okay. So you see a little fireball come out of this thing's hand and head towards you. Oh,
Natural 20.
Can I use deflect missiles?
not on a magical flame, no.
Oh, right, yeah.
As you monk
Yeah, but-
attempt to do so, you realize that is not possible. And it hits you square in the face, giving you quite the burn on the beard.
Ow.
14 fire damage. Ouch. That's a big roll. Okay, that was just a produced flame. But your beard catches fire just a little bit. And you
no,
smell
not the beard.
you smell the burning strands. As it is your turn, Bulba.
Evocative.
I for like if when I cast a spell, can I like sing a little song as like part of the casting, or is that too much?
Yeah.
Okay, and then before I do that, I want to cast the spell animate objects, and it says
Nice.
that they hover, like they fly, they have a flying speed. Do they still get hit by spike rope? Is that like a
No, they would
Good.
not.
okay?
They don't have to hover that low.
Okay, so I look at all of them, I grab my little lyre, put my flute away, and then I say, well, big barbarian next to me, my foes, my enemies, it is with greatest pride and deepest pleasure that I am welcomed here tonight. So I invite you to please relax, put your weapons away, as I proudly present your demise. Then I cast Animate Objects, and I start to animate 10 tiny pebbles that are like laying around.
Okay.
Like within 30 feet of me. So, like around here.
Going to make what color? Blue, red, green, kind of hue
Purple.
around it. Purple. Okay. Oh yeah, of course. So I'm gonna give you. I guess I'll just copy this a few times. It's 10. You had to go 10, eh?
Yeah, of course.
Can I
And
clap
then
as a
for my
action?
bonus action, I will.
Yeah. Stop digging for a moment to. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Yes,
It's very good.
very beautiful.
For my bonus action, 4 of them I will give Mantle of Inspiration, so they will get temporary HP.
Oh
And
wow.
with their reaction, they can immediately move their movement speed away from me. But
Okay.
I need to command them first, so that doesn't work. So
Right. So it's a bonus action to command them, right?
yeah, but I use my bonus action to like inspire them with my
The mantle.
glamour. Yeah,
Okay. So what do they get for that? 20.
they get 8 temporary HP. So 4 of them get 8 temporary hit points.
And how many hit points do they have?
20.
So
Yeah,
20
each
for
tiny
20, and they have
Yeah.
Jeez.
8 temporary. Okay. I'm gonna delete. Let's just do it like this.
Like these pebbles have more HP than I do.
Altogether, for sure.
Yeah,
Okay,
their
so
their
this
AC is
one
also
has-
really high.
Oh yeah, what is the AC? I should do that too.
The tiny pebbles is 18.
It's 18, not 10.
No, it's 18. How can I
Their AC's higher than mine too.
when I
And
click
they're
on
moving-
the spell, it doesn't put it in the chat. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know. It takes a lot of work to set up something like animate objects. So yeah, I didn't do that for
Sorry.
you. So what's your movement speed on them? Sorry. I think it's 20. 20.
Oh, from the objects. It has a speed of 30.
30. And what's his proficiency bonus?
From the objects, it doesn't have a proficiency bonus.
What's its to hit?
Oh, +8. And its damage is 1d4 +4.
And it's
It has like a
dexterity
little
is
column.
20 or what?
You should just have Fatfoot take care of all their stats, and then he could just give you the damage and if they hit or their attack rolls.
You do that if you can
No.
handle it.
That way we can divide the labor a little bit and go faster.
Yeah. Well, okay. Strength.
The 4. Its strength is 4, its dexterity is 18, its constitution is 10, its wisdom is 3, charisma is 1, intelligence is also 3.
Did that a little backwards, but I got it.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So this one should be set, and then I'll just copy this 4, 5, 6 times, sorry. 3, 4. You had to make different versions of 10 different things and string that on me. Yeah, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, I thought like I asked you about swarms. Remember?
Clearly
Sorry.
not paying attention.
Oh, you're gonna destroy this thing. You brought the big guns. I'm up here just like spitting fire, and
Okay.
you're about to come through.
I'm going to punch it.
I mean, yeah, it is a 5th level spell, so I immediately blew.
They
blew
use
my...
their initiative right after you, right? Or do they roll their own initiative? I forget.
No,
initiative.
they go right
And-
after me.
Then the druid casts fireball, and they all blow up and die.
No, they roll initiative, but they all share an initiative, right?
Yeah. Wait. God damn it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Fear of annihilation, purple. Sphere of Annihilation, purple,
Well,
rolls initiative.
The rocks are basically now little.
Oh my god, he's got 8 spheres of annihilation?
Love it.
He's the big bad evil guy.
That's your
He's kind of that
troops
level of
there.
power.
It was a lich all along.
Yeah, we were deceived.
So the 6 of them that are next to you, on the ground here, I'm gonna put like up here just for now, just a placeholder. The 4 of them, where do they go? How far do they get to go? You said they get to move 30 feet?
Oh, yeah, no. As a bonus action, I can command them, but I use my bonus action to give them a little temporary HP.
Okay.
They cannot act on their own.
Okay, so those are all right
Oh.
around you on the ground, and they're tiny creatures, and they're in a smaller space than that, but I'm just making them there. Just so
They
we
can
see
make
them.
opportunity attacks, right? I
Um,
mean, if they're creatures.
yes, they are technically creatures.
They
yeah.
are tiny, though, so no.
And
What,
they-
what does them being
Oh,
tiny
no,
have to do
they
with
are.
it?
They are. They can do that. Never mind.
Okay.
They're special. But yeah, tiny creatures cannot do certain things.
Oh, you were thinking grapple.
All kinds of things. You have to be in their space for them to be able to attack you. So. The reach
Okay.
depends, right? These guys have a reach of 5 feet. So, anyways.
yes.
So Bulba, that's your turn. They do that. I'm not ripping you off if I move on. Okay.
Wait. So I can only see 4 currently. There are like 10 total.
There
Yeah,
are
I can
10
see the
total.
rest.
They're on the rocks. They're up on the rocks.
Okay.
They're definitely there. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's what everybody. They're not there. They're right next to you, but I just don't want to put all that stuff right around you. It'll get too
Alright.
confusing. This berserker as well runs in 60 feet and raging. And the last one is right next to you, and he runs right at you 60 feet. He only has to run. He runs to here. That's his regular movement, and it hurts to run that far. So
hurts.
that is 30 feet. So give me the full 2 at each one. 6, 12 d4s.
It's also difficult to ring.
Oh, nice.
Oh, so
The
that's his
movement
whole
speed's
movement.
halved.
Yeah, that's his whole movement. Yeah. So he doesn't have another action here. And he takes
Yes.
14 damage.
You dare challenge me, a god? What could you do? I have spike growth. No.
Okay, so top of the order, we are going to go back to the top of the hill, and to the now burning statue, the Burning Man effigy that is Helke just set on fire with her breath weapon. So this invisible cone of fire coming out of nowhere starts lighting this thing up, and then pieces start flying off of it. You guys are
Amazing.
both under the greater invisibility still, right? Oh no,
I think so.
Crim dropped invisibility because.
No, I'm still invisible.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I
isn't
punched
yours-
a bunch.
Yeah,
I'm not invisible.
yeah,
I am still invisible.
and yeah, you have the greater invisibility on, so yours still works. But yeah, so this invisible woman is on top of this creature that has started to burn from your breath fire. What do you want to do?
Is it
Can I-
Helke's turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I climb down to the gemstone from where I am? Or does it seem like there's a way I could...
It is
Get
in
to
behind
it.
like 10 feet, 8 feet of tree. It's glowing through what little cracks it can occasionally, but as the chanting increases, any light from the gemstone is being smothered out. It is tight in there like a vice. It's the beating heart of this creature, basically, and you cannot
Should
just
I-
grab it. It's going to take destruction on a mass scale to just be able to pull this thing out. Most of what this
Should I
creature
or
is...
Should I or should I not breathe fire on the gem?
You can't
Like on the
breathe
area
fire
that it's
on the
in.
gem right now. There's
In
too
the
much
area
wood.
that it's in to get toward it. I think I'll do that. I think I'll just aim my next fire breath charge right at the like chest in front of the gemstone.
Okay.
And I don't know. I still don't see it on my list, so I can't do anything with it.
Yeah, just roll 3d, whatever it is, 3d6,
I think
I believe.
so.
It's not going to make a saving throw.
Oh,
Okay.
12.
And it loses another 12 health. It is resistant to it, but it is still... Oh, no, it's not resistant to it. It is not vulnerable to it, but it is still burning.
Guess that's gonna be my turn.
Yeah?
I can't really do a whole lot else right now, so I just will keep my invisibility up and prepare to breathe more fire next time.
Okay, these guys aren't doing anything. They're alerted to the situation though, so they're gonna probably turn around. I might as well just move him into because that's all he's doing. This guy, all of these vine blights begin to obviously pay reverence to the situation, and they're all kind of just moving more towards the circle here. None of them move very far. They all just sort of twig blights and vine blights. All just making sure that the fire is the number one thing that they're thinking about right now. The ones that are farther from it move a little more.
What is Helke? Is she a sorceress?
She is a sorceress. Yes.
Okay. So it's just an action, I believe, to cast Dragon's Breath once it's been enabled, which still allows you to cast spells, leveled spells with your bonus action if you want to quicken spell.
Oh yeah, that's true. I wasn't sure if we were counting it as a spell because it's a potion.
It's
and
not a
like an
spell.
actual
It's an
spell that I
action
have.
to use the fire's breath, I believe. Or am I wrong?
Yeah, to discharge it.
It's a potion that you've got it from. Yeah.
I can't. I wasn't thinking I could like quicken it because it's not an actual spell I'm casting.
Oh no, that's the thing. Normally, if you cast a spell and then quicken, you have to cast a cantrip. But
Yeah.
because you used an item, you can
that's
still
right.
quicken and then cast
And then cast
it.
it as a. Yeah.
Yeah. So I say blow your big guns and let's just try to, burn through this as quickly as possible.
Sure. Let's do.
We can go shoot back as these things are congregating towards you. Crim stokes your fire, so to speak. And yeah, you still have a bonus action. So.
Weird phrasing.
I don't know what Helke's into.
We're gonna find out.
Sorry, I'm just trying to remember what one thing does. That's not going to be helpful. Okay, so I guess we will just do Guiding Bolt and see if radiant damage does anything.
Okay.
Do you have disintegrate?
I don't have Disintegrate.
So it's
Yeah.
Or Shatter.
two sorcery
would
points
also
for
be
your quicken spell, so mark those off because it doesn't do it automatically. And roll for the spell. The creature should have an AC already, so you can target it. And
Well, let me just get my sorcery points marked.
I gave it.
Okay.
I don't want to say.
Oh, okay. Guiding Bolt. Oops. It's you. There we go. Okay. Guiding.
Oh, radiant damage might be really good against this thing since it was resistant to fire.
I'm hoping so, but I guess we'll find out. Or maybe we won't. A 13.
No.
Oh,
we
use
won't.
favored by the gods.
I don't think I can. I think I can only do it once.
It's an attack. You haven't used it yet.
It is.
Remember, you didn't use
because
it.
I
used it.
passed.
You didn't need it.
Okay, so
And
yeah,
you
I
can
will
add
roll
it to an
2d.
attack roll.
We will do that. 2d4 added to this
That's a hit.
attack roll.
Oh, nice.
Yay! Okay. Damn
God's got your
it.
back.
Didn't matter what you rolled. Ezra had you back there.
Love it. Thank you. Okay, so that is where's my there it
The
is.
mists.
17 radiant damage.
The mists were with you. Okay, so
That's my lady.
17 radiant, and the next attack against this has advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. So we go forward to the blights, and they're all coming in, and they see Crim there now too. Some of them, they're all pointing and telling the druids what's going on. What are those things? Why are there? They're not actually saying words. It's more like trees making sounds and creaking and whatnot. Crim.
Didn't the blights think that he was part of the ritual?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did.
Not when the fire started. They're all very.
This is all normal. This is normal. Keep doing
Okay.
what you're doing. Goodbye.
Make a deception check if you want. If you're gonna use your turn to wave them off.
I'm not gonna use my. I'm just gonna say that.
Okay.
Like less than 6 seconds.
Yeah, you can give a deception check if you want to then.
It's a 3.
As you punch the thing, they do not believe you. That's funny. It's okay. Don't worry.
I could roll.
Don't worry about what's happening over here. So yeah, it's your turn. You have advantage on the first attack if you want.
All right, I have to select a thing.
Yeah, just do it one thing at a time, and it works well. And this thing's pretty hard. It actually hurts your little bird knuckles a little bit.
I got magical weapons for the purpose of overcoming physical resistances. Does it seem like it's more vulnerable to slashing or piercing or bludgeoning?
No. It definitely feels like it's less vulnerable to all of those things than it would be to magic. That one does hit, and your fist goes through this black bark.
Good old black bark.
11 more damage as your magical fist pushes through.
Nice.
And that one does as well. For another 9. I'll just do -2 more because it didn't register it right. Are you using another key point?
Yeah, I'm gonna use stunning strike or fury blows.
Okay, and that one hits as well then.
That's my turn.
Okay. All of the pieces that have come off of this thing, it is starting to look pretty injured. You're starting to actually be able to see through again, to see the gem. Whatever you're doing is working. The druids
But
around
what we're
here.
doing is working. Don't worry.
The druids around here all begin to move in, and they're still chanting. They continue chanting, but as they do, they all start throwing balls of fire at you both. Best way to do this.
They
is
want to help burn it.
probably-
They did believe you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, I guess just you, Crim.
I'm hiding inside of it. Can I get extra cover?
Well, I mean, there's no inside of it. It's a creature. You're huge. It's huge, and you're on the outside of it. It's like
I'm digging a hole in it.
5 feet tall.
Which
Digging a
is my
hole. It's not that big. Okay, that one misses you. And the creature starts to, and you feel like with the chanting that the druids are doing around is bringing this thing to life, and it will be awake very soon.
No, it won't, because it will be dead.
This one comes up and starts to climb up as well.
How big is it?
It's about 25 feet tall.
No, what's this creature size?
Oh, it's huge on here.
Okay.
It's a little gangly, but it's tall.
If I was a size larger, I could fly away with it. Which, I don't know. I just thought that'd be fun.
Potion of giant
okay,
size.
okay.
Yeah.
Stop distracting me. I'm trying to. What happened there? Did you? How did? Oh, there's a thing under my combat tracker. Damn it! I was like, why isn't this working? Attack roll. Jeez. And that one doesn't hit either. Okay, good. This druid here, they're all just going to do the same thing on their turns. Hopefully I get it down a little bit faster this time. Oh my gosh, these guys are not good at hitting Crim with flaming balls of fire. Cheapers. And the chanting continues as another ball of fire flies by Crim. Oh, that one might do it. You have a reaction, but it's not a projectile that I think you can do anything to. So 5 damage from the fire ball at you. Berserkers on the outside, they get enough attention coming there that they're gonna guard this side as well. They will just kind of sit there and try to figure out what's happening. This druid is going to move in and flame you as well. It's not auto-rolling the... Oh wow, I've rolled 4 3s in a row, I think. One that wasn't a 3 in the whole thing. That guy already moved. This guy on the other side here. If you are looking across the way at all, you see this other druid a ways away from you, across the gap here. This guy is 140 feet from Winter Splinter. That's the
Winter
name
Splinter
of this creature that you are. You had almost defeated. If you guys had done a little more damage before this druid got to go, 48 more damage total would have done it. You did a total of like 100 and something, 90 something. But if you had done 48 more damage before this guy went, it would have stopped this guy from being able to enact the gem. However, as this guy puts his staff on this side, leaning his druid energies into it, the stones around it glow. There's a ley line situation happening in this area, and you see the rocks all begin to hum and glow. This whole symbol, this is definitely a holy site being activated. And in that, the green gem begins to glow very brightly, and the creature well, I'm just gonna do this to it, just easier to do that. But as it begins to move, and it clearly animates as it feels the pain that you guys are inflicting upon it. The burning is now met by a tone of like a voice, almost of a creaking, and you can tell this thing has come to life now as the druid has imbued it.
Uh-oh.
Almost. You held back just a little bit. I think you could have got it, but oh geez,
That's my deal.
That's not right.
Dispel magic. Oh,
Oh yeah, that's
That'd be
not
funny.
a bad idea.
that's probably not gonna work.
Probably not, but we could try it if you wanted to.
So this guy will go. I guess I'll just put him back in. I had to take him off the list. He had a 13? Oh, that's perfect. He goes last. Okay, and the berserkers that are just there, and yeah. Now you see Winter Splinter come to life, and like very much like Groot, except angry, like hormonal Groot. And it's clearly having cramps and pains. It's on fire as well, so roll me 2d8 as well, Helke, because this creature does burn. It is made of wood.
2d8. It's only 7.
Okay. The 7 damage comes off in flame form. And it is because it is on fire, and it's not going to be able to take an action to put it out because it's made of wood. You can't pat down wood with wood that very effectively. And so we'll go back to you guys at the top of that round after we catch up with Gultheki and Bulba.
Awesome.
Yay!
Bulba. Just remember, you don't know us, so you can just run if you need to.
Oh boy,
You just met us.
I forgot
We'll
about
circle back.
the spheres of annihilation rocks. I guess
Yes.
you can.
You're gonna put them in the way, right? Because I need those opportunity attacks.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So they're all down
Yeah.
here. And they're all tiny, so they can get into those spaces.
Yeah, and they also don't occupy their space. Because if I made them medium, they could have blocked everything. But then, I can animate things, but I couldn't then move them, so I just tiny.
So tiny, they can't really stop anything from moving around in
No.
that space, and likewise. But they don't really occupy. It's 4 of them for one space, and other creatures can move into that space with them. So it's like kind of very similar to a swarm, I believe, in that regard, because they are so small. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's how it works. The druid starts things off this round, though, and he is the one that's on the outside of this thing that lit up his shillelagh last time. So he is running straight in. And he's going to realize that he's only going to be able to get 30 feet before his feet hurt quite a lot. So that's 12. 12d4.
39.
Yeah, that's this guy's toast. He can't make it out. He does the whole like walking on fire on coals thing, and then he gets too cut up along the way and just ends up falling, and you just see him taken by the invisible, now visible to him, thorns.
Yep, they're like
The other ones-
thorn branches.
the other
run
ones
through 'em
notice
and,
it,
like
though.
saw them into pieces.
This berserker comes up to you, and its neck muscles are raging out. It's hulking at you. It's getting some of its spit on your face, and your music you were playing at it, it did not seem to appreciate it very much. It's going to recklessly attack you
Nice of him.
with a great axe. And it has advantage, so a 10 or... So it'll be a 10. 16. Is it 16
yeah,
hit?
that hits. It does.
Okay. The axe connects with the side of your vestments and digs in for 19 slashing damage. As the barbarian, and you can see he doesn't even care that you're there. He's lost all sense of defense, and he's just out for blood and loving this moment. It might be the best moment of his life. The next druid comes in and starts to walk in and begins to feel the pain. And so he'll stop there after 5 feet. Seeing that his buddy fell already. Or piercing damage. And then he's 35 feet away. So I believe... Not sure what the range on this is. "30 feet. So he cannot, unless he takes more of a step. So he's just gonna...
Oh, I remembered. I need to roll concentration.
Oh yeah, that's right. For the creatures there. He's just gonna try to take his steps more gingerly and use... It would take an action to dash. He's going to do that and take a leap as well, so he can avoid like 10 feet of the next 30 feet of damage. So he'll do... What would it be then? 20 would be 8d4. And this guy would be entered into a space where you could have your creatures, so you could do 4 opportunity attacks at him when he gets there too, if he's still alive. And he is still alive.
It was 20, yeah.
He's wounded, but he's still alive. So if you want to do up to 4 opportunity attacks, you can do that too, as they enter into the tiny creature's space around you.
Okay, then the first one.
That's a hit.
Oh.
1d4 plus
Take.
4!
Fuck.
Okay. So
Still-
7
still-
damage to him. And that's... Yeah, so how does this happen?
Well, I have a lot more. He's okay. He's gone.
How does this
Okay,
happen?
so this tiny purple pebble does a little twisty twist, does like a troll, and then goes straight for his mouth and then shoots down.
And as he swallows the pebble, it comes out the other side.
Fantastic.
And
He bowled. Yeah.
he is not having a great day.
Call that passing a stone.
Kidney stones.
That is great. That's a great pun. Love it.
Thank you.
There we go. Look at that. Now they're actually tiny. Oh, I just deleted them from initiative. Oh well.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, they go right after me, anyways.
Okay. Sure. That works. I was pretty sure they rolled their own initiative.
It doesn't say that anywhere in the spell. Maybe I'm misreading it.
Okay, so the ones on the top should have the 8 more life. But yeah, anyways, Gultheki. Your thorns are doing quite a bit of work, and you being up there stealthily has avoided any any of their attention so far.
And a move just so I can see for a sec.
Yeah, you can move 30 feet. There is a
I'm
ledge
just trying
there.
to see.
There's a deep,
Okay.
steep ledge there that's stopping you from. You're gonna have to go over the ledge to be able to see.
That's I just want to see. So how far is this barbarian from my spike growth?
Which one?
The one that's attacking Bulba.
Is the one that's attacking him right now is like here. I'm just gonna move you over here so you can see what's going on. You see now?
Yeah. So I would like to move like here. And then I will use Thorn Whip and drag him back into as the vines
Just move your
come out.
character to where you wanted to be.
Yeah.
Your call. If you want to, if you still can't see the character, like target it first, I guess. If you want to.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
But yeah, that's how you do that. And the druid that's after you.
It won't let me move him back up because it's through a wall. So you'll have to do that.
Oh, okay. Do you have him targeted?
Yes.
Roll the thing, and then we'll move you. What's the distance on that as well?
So it's like I can cast it within 30 feet, and then it lashes out. It'll be if it pops here.
You have to click the attack in the chat, maybe.
Yeah. Now this is at advantage, right?
Because you're stealthed.
No,
Yes.
because he did reckless.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah.
So yeah, that hits.
So it's gonna
But now
drag him
you
10
would be-
feet towards me, which I'll put him back in the spike growth.
Nice.
Okay.
So he'll take the 14 damage from the vine, and then another 2d4 as he
No.
gets dragged.
Oh, from the thorn whip.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So 14 damage from the thorn whip, and then he'd be 5 feet back within the spike growth.
So 2d4.
Yep.
So another 2.
And
Okay.
that'll be it for me.
It doesn't look like
I'll
you've
attempt
hurt
to,
him that
like-
much, but it looks like you've really angered him, and he's now
That's okay.
like
It got him off
he
of
points up to
Bulba,
the
which
cliff.
was my main attempt.
It definitely worked to get him off of Bulba, though. Now they have all looked at you on the top of the ridge as well.
Yeah, I'll just crouch down to get some cover.
This one is going to. How far is he from you? Just check. 30 feet. Okay, so he can. I don't know if he has to move forward one more or not. I'm gonna check here. I think he's one more space. So he takes another 2d4, and then he shoots a flaming thing at you, hoping to stop his foot pain. Even though his shillelagh is actually what seems to power his flame. Oh, that's a hit
Ouch. Yep.
for 7 fire damage.
Oh boy.
The beard, and then so these guys are really hitting you hard with these fire bolts that come at you. That's a Constitution saving throw of DC 10.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Okay.
And then the berserker back here is up, and he is going to start charging up and climbing up the hill. And it's half as far only, so he's basically like underneath the ledge here. He's got halfway up the hill basically. And you did not pass the Constitution save. That's not good.
No,
Do you have advantage on that at all?
I don't think so. Nope.
Yeah, the beard burn is too harsh, man. The little rocks, the pebbles, they took one dude out, but there were too many of them here around you. It seems you've lost your concentration. All the pebbles drop to the ground, and the purple hue fades away. That one tries to climb up the wall. This one is going to join his buddy and start having foot pains, and then shoot another flame at you.
That was 10 feet for him.
Yes. No, 15. I'm assuming he's still alive, which I think he is. You take 2 more fire damage from the flame. This one's hurting a little less. Maybe this guy was distracted by the 21 damage he just took.
Yeah, he would have been, 21 total.
Yeah, so he's hurting. Bulba, seeing as your plan didn't exactly work and there's a whole bunch of dudes congregating in front of you now.
Shit. Oh, I'm so sad because... fuck. Okay.
There's just a missed cue on the time spacing, I think, between you two, because where the barbarians had to run to, with the losing their speed and like with the growth, they can only go so far, right? It's difficult terrain, so they couldn't move into the opportunity attacks of your rocks as easily as they might have before.
Yeah. As my bonus action, I will command one of them to flee with my mantle of majesty.
One of what? One of the barbarians?
One of the druids here.
One of the druids, okay. So he has to make a wisdom save?
Yes.
What's that DC?
My spell save DC, so 16.
15?
Yeah, so now he has to run back.
And it was this one here?
Yeah.
Okay. That's his reaction?
On his turn.
On his turn.
On his turn, yeah.
Okay.
He needs to spend all his movement, all his actions to flee. And as my action, I take the dodge action.
Nice.
The attacks have disadvantage because I am hurting. And that is my... Well, I can I move back? Yeah. I will also move... Yeah,
we'll just say you're 10 feet back. Yeah. Or do you want to... How far do you want to go back?
I want to run 35 feet away.
Okay. I'm going to... We'll just say you're 35 feet. And by doing the elevation instead?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nice done.
That's my turn.
Okay, so this guy is going to join his buddy and run up the hill. And he's going to get all the way to you, Gultheki, as he climbs up the hill faster than his friend. And because he was closer. He closes the distance as his action. And he gets to you and he's panting and he's like ready to go. Draws his axe, ready to chop down a tree. This one here at the end of this thing is the closest to you. He is going to run the 35 feet and close the distance, taking 2d4 damage in the process. So he's right next to you.
So 6 on that one.
6. So -3. And he's used his action to dash as well. He's actually going to be on one side or the other or whatever. He'll be equidistant with you. And that's this crew. The dead druid starts it off when we come back there. Let's go back to the other crew, to the Burning Man crew. And
Burning Man crew.
We'll find out what Helke's doing, and then we'll go for a little break.
Cool.
So Helke, you're still invisible.
Yes.
This thing is has come alive now. It stopped stationary, standing there. It can now it looks like it's aware of your presence, even with feeling you on it.
Yeah.
It definitely feels like something is, reacting to you being there now. Muscles moving around or whatnot.
Far up? Like, how high up are we if we're on top of this guy? How many feet high are we?
You're probably 20 feet up. Your feet are
fantastic. I was hoping that's around what you were going to say. I would like to use... I have Misty Step.
Okay.
So I'm going to Misty Step down from this. Can I see what's going on with...
You just have to click anywhere in that green circle.
Oh. Okay.
Where you wanted to end
I
up.
did it. That is where I would...
Click somewhere, not drag. Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
That'll happen.
Can I see... It's all good. Can I see what's happening to Bulba, like down the hill?
No, you guys are so
far?
far away from there that...
Yeah.
Just to give you reference again quickly...
We
you
see fire and
guys
smoke.
are down here, and you guys
we're, like, up here.
are up here.
Okay.
So you might see a little bit of smoke on the top of the hill, Gultheki, from the top of the rock, but other than that, nobody else can see how anything's going.
So then I would like to... If I need to spend 2 more sorcery points, I will. But the Misty Step was an at-will through... I think maybe that was a key point for Step of the Wind. Is that what Misty Step? What
that
Misty
was
Step
something given to you by Kavan.
Oh,
So as you
that's
step-
exciting. Oh,
as
yeah.
you do it,
Okay.
You hear Kavan, "Here, let me help you." And you appear on the other side of this creature as he knows kind of what you were thinking. It would be nice to be
Awesome.
over there. Yeah.
So can I still do cast a spell then?
You've used a bonus action to use a...
I could do it with 2 sorcery points.
Is it a spell on
Right.
there, or is it a trait? Because now it's the Fey touched feet. Does that
Misty
give
Step
you-
was an at-will spell, so that's why I was like, I'm not
it's a
sure.
Fey touched feet.
Yeah.
I believe it lets you to do it as like a non-spell.
Okay.
I'm not sure if anybody else has anything else to say about that.
So would that be my action?
Oh, I think isn't a bonus action spell though.
I think it is a spell, yeah.
Okay.
But it's not a spell slot spell or anything like that. You can cast it
Okay.
once for free without using a spell slot.
So could I drop my concentration on greater invisibility and cast Spirit Guardians at 3rd level?
Wow. Yes, for sure. I believe you
Awesome.
have the ability to roll with that.
Oh. I do, but it's telling me I'm going to lose concentration on Dragon's Breath. And I think
don't worry about that. I
still
only
have-
gave you the spell because you don't have a way to roll the
Yeah.
effect template.
I think I still have one more
It's already
charge
done.
with that.
Yep.
So
You're not
that-
concentrating on it though. It's a potion.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about it. Great. Okay.
Yeah, so it is
Yes.
casting the spell like a regular thing, but without
yeah.
expending a spell slot.
We are all good. I will cast it on myself as the center, and then I think we are good. And I forget what the saving throw is for that. Pretty
So
sure
Misty
it's a saving
Step,
throw.
being a leveled spell, I don't know if you can do both. I'm sorry.
That's why.
Yeah, no,
Okay. Yeah, that's why I was asking if it was.
It is casting a spell though. That's what I was saying
Okay.
before, right?
Yeah.
You can do it without using a slot, but it's still casting a spell.
Okay.
So
then I will spend. I think if I spend 2 sorcery points, I can still cast another spell as a
Right.
bonus action, right?
right,
So I'll just spend 2 more sorcery points to be able to do that,
perfect.
which
Okay.
is consuming them, but that's okay.
Just wanted to make sure we were being straight with it. So
Totally.
you have pulled up this Spirit Guardians, and this thing is directly inside of it. There's definitely a druid inside, 2 of them actually as well, with you.
Oh.
And Crim is exempt, I'm assuming. You're probably up too high, anyways. Are they rolling anything when it summons, or is it?
Yeah, it is a wisdom saving throw. I believe it is a. Let me check my DC.
Like, you haven't rolled damage on it yet, so I can't.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know
okay.
if-
I will.
I'm waiting for that to happen.
I will do that.
It's on the start of their turns or when they enter it.
It's when they enter it. I just needed to check the DC for it first. So it's going to be a DC 15 wisdom save, or they will take the full. What is that? 16 damage. Yeah.
Okay, so the druid with a 5, the other druid with a 17. That's a save, right? Maybe. I think so.
Yes.
And
15,
then the other one with a
15.
2. Winter Splinter with a 2, so it fails for sure. The damage you
Yay.
rolled was a 16. Oh, there it is, all right there. So Winter Splinter takes the full radiant. The druid doesn't tell me which one's which. I'm just gonna pretend this one takes the 16, and this one takes the 8. Okay, good job. So with this spectral barrier, what do they look like again, your spirit guardians?
They look like when fog like hits the ground and kind of rolls, it like sometimes it goes like a pebble, right, and kind of like bounces out, and they are like that, like bouncing around these like little fog shapes.
Nice.
Made
Okay.
of mist.
These guys are now alerted to the situation too, and they'll start running full bore to the center. Of the arena, and the vine blights all begin to, and the twig blights all begin to congregate, and they're kind of they're forming a giant circle around this area, and the spectral guardians and everything, all of them taking about half of them or whatever are holding any action to move or whatever, dash forward when there's a chance. But they're all just kind of closing this gap. They don't want to walk into the Guardians, but they are definitely wanting some of this action. Their god is being burned by these infidels, and so yeah, they all pull in close, and the druids are all, you could tell that they're being forced to do what they're doing. These blights, taking the cues from the druids around them, who are pointing their staffs and pointing at you and throwing fireballs at you guys from on the top. And now the Helkes jump down. They're all kind of looking at you, and they're chanting. All of them seem to be chanting, and one of them, you're wondering. Make an insight check to see if both of you guys, can see what the twig blights want, and the vine blights.
That is a 16.
Okay, so you picked up on the fact that one of the larger vine blights was making the motion that he wants Winter Splinter to make, which is a giant knee up and then a stepping motion on Helke.
Oh, great.
So they want Winter Splinter to step on you, and they're all chanting, Raji, Rada, with like not functional mouths.
Great. Love that for me. It's gonna be good.
Crim, you can't tell what they want. It looks like they're dancing. But it is your turn. Do you want to take a break first, or you want to go through this round?
Are the twig blights surrounding? Like, are all the twig blights around here, or are there more coming?
There's like probably about 80 in this valley on both sides, like of the yin yang here, and then there's probably like 200 or 300 surrounding this area. Like all these ones on the bottom here are just kind of staying there, and there's more of them on the outside of the arena here.
Are a lot of them within 300 feet?
There are most of the blights on the hill have congregated to the top of the hill and around this stone arena. So yeah,
are they within?
There's quite a few of the blights are within 300 feet of you right now. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna. The blights go before us or something. I'm gonna break the Gultheki staff.
Okay.
Here you go.
Wow.
Make a
I
strength
wasn't sure
check.
it would happen.
So it says. It
You
says.
from the staff as it starts to bleed. Blood sheds all over you, and you can hear the blood screaming almost. It's not blood, it's like sap, but it looks and feels like sticky, like it has that residue of blood. And it's a little bit less sticky than sap, but it has definitely that smell of the iron of blood and everything too. And one by one, in waves almost, these blights around you, these start to wither. Their leaves and skin, bark-like skin, start falling off. Their faces become gaunt and turn from something recognizable as a humanoid creature of sorts to a decomposing pile of leaves that have rotted in the sun for a year. And all of the blights on this hilltop follow suit and scream and die.
Do I level up?
You just killed like
How many XP?
you just killed like
Yeah.
400 creatures, I think. That's a good action.
And that's my turn. I guess-
From the ground, Helke goes, "That was incredible! What did you do?"
I can't hear. I can't hear the screaming.
That was incredible! It's like,
I am.
There is like
Where's
a
the
cacophony.
incredulous?
From all the different around.
There's a credible. What? Okay, and then patient defense.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. The druids are not happy with you at all. What they've just witnessed is sacrilegious, and they all begin to.
Where am I?
You're on top of the creature's back still.
All right, I'm gonna dip down and get cover from range attacks.
Oh, okay.
Like dipping
Well-
inside the hole that we dug.
There's no hole in the creature. It's just coming off. Parts are coming off of it. And not really that many anymore. Like compared to before it was alive, there was a bigger, less of a issue to getting to the gem. Now with it actually animated, it's filling those gaps again on its own with its own life force now, whereas before it was the spell that was trying to be imbued into it. So it's definitely no holes in the creature. You can hide by using the creature as cover, though.
I'm not hiding. I'm just using cover.
You could definitely use the creature as cover from whatever side of it you're on.
That's what I do.
Okay. This one has to move around the creature slightly to get to you. Then you're on the creature though, up on top of it, or are you?
Yeah, I'm on its head.
Okay, so it is going to shoot a bolt up to you. Then I'll just put that you're 20 feet up on here.
Okay.
So that way it's more easy to tell.
All right.
But yeah, if you're using its head for cover, then you're going to receive a +2 to your AC.
Cool.
And
that's a disadvantage as well because of patient defense.
oh, right. So a 13 misses. That's enough to miss. And the next one does it as well. Roll. Attack. And that'll be a 14, which will miss. A disadvantage is an even more miss. This one is going to light up his shillelagh and march in towards Helke with rage in its druid eyes. It is entered into your spirit guardians.
That will be some damage.
It has enacted its shillelagh and it is swinging.
Should I roll damage for him for entering my spirit guardians?
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. I was just about to click and then it went away. There it is. Oop. Passable. 11.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
Why am I making more than one? Oh, you've got everybody targeted still.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
So 10.
I didn't untarget them after that.
That's fine. 10 is a fail. So he takes 11 damage from the Guardians, and he's still alive. So he does get to swing at you, and
that's fine. Bring it on.
I don't know why. Why isn't it? I don't know why it's not doing this for me, but
you have to roll it under the spell. That was what was throwing me off last time.
it's still doing unarmed strike, and it's not giving me. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna do it like that. Oh, I see.
It's made of wood.
Just gonna do it like this. Attack. Okay, 13. It missed you. That was
the Grey Lady has my back.
A long thing for a miss. This one's going to do the same thing and run in and try to attack you. So you can do that as well. And this one swings. Oh, and it gets a 1. So it's going to roll another d20. Tell what happens.
That will be 13 damage.
And it takes 13 damage. And the 1 results in... On the saveVSgames, in the DM stuff, there's some tools. And one of those is the chart. So it's a critical fumble with a melee weapon. And I rolled a 5. So it swings wildly. And Helke, or whoever attacks it next turn, it gets advantage. Kind of like a strike. A guided strike or whatever. Guiding bolt
again.
Yeah. Okay, so this one is done. The berserkers at this edge of the thing are kind of trying to figure out what's happening, and they start charging in towards the burning, moving creature. And the druid is around here. This one's going to see his friends taking quite a beating there. Well, he's already in your thing. So he started his turn in it.
More damage.
Yeah.
Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da.
And yeah, that's exactly enough.
Great.
So
Yeah.
that didn't work out for him so well. The berserkers here keep charging in. I guess it should be there. And that one gets all the way into you and charges into your space there. This guy
I'll take
turns
it.
and starts walking back pretty casually, actually, towards everybody on the other side. And 21, jeez. And that he cannot resist against. That is not a bludgeoning attack.
Yeah. He does get a saving throw, though.
Oh, right. He's not wise, but he does still save. You didn't target him, so it didn't automatically pull it up. Wisdom save, normal.
I thought it automatically targeted them when they entered my area, but maybe it doesn't.
So he gets a 14 and he fails and takes the 20.
Yay!
So the druid on the other side now begins to cast. And I want to see what the range on this is before I cast it. That's too far. Darn it. Okay. Well, he will have to do that then.
That's not ominous at all.
Damn, that's another one that's not as far as I thought it was, actually. Okay, so he is going to do that. Oh, wait. Okay. Make a perception check to see if you guys see this guy as he does something. And see him anymore. Helke, I'm going to say disadvantage because you're being surrounded by barbarians and
Okie dokie. I will give you 2 normal rolls.
Your vision of this character is very slim at best, but it is an important figure in the fight. So, yeah,
15.
he's totally gone from your sight. Crim, see if you can see what he did. As you are on top of the creature, you still have advantage that you could see him without disadvantage. So, I can't hear you. Are you doing anything, or are you? Perception check? No?
What's up?
Crim perception check to see if you can see what he did. The druid that's on the other side.
Okay. So, skills, perception.
And then the... So
16?
No. No, he is hidden from you guys now. You've lost track of where this dude is.
With a 16?
Yep. He's a druid. Gultheki could tell you that's not impossible. As he uses his blending ability to blend into the land quite well.
Ability. I'm a blender. Word. You can't see me.
This guy will catch a glimpse of Crim on the top of the creature and take a shot with a produce flame. Disadvantage. Oh, and that's a 1. Okay, so it might be hitting. There's a 1.
Crim pokes her head up just long enough to shout, "You all suck! We're gonna burn your thing to the ground, and I'm the one who's gonna do it!"
Oh, wow. Okay. So this guy tries to send a fireball at you, and seeing your eyes is what did it to him. And his spellcasting focus explodes in his hand. And he's, and he loses his turn.
I told you Baba Lazaga was angry. You're all failures. Just throw yourself off the nearest cliff. We'll take care of it.
That guy gets to there. And now Winter Splinter goes. And seeing Helke there, standing there, it definitely makes another, if you want to roll the Spirit Guardians on it, targeting the tree.
Yes.
It definitely has to make one of those. But it begins to like make his multi-attack action where it basically sends this branch out to like one of its roots like on the foot, sort of like reaches up towards your feet to grab at you, and it rolls.
Great. Should have saved Misty Step. Oh, am I allowed to deflect missiles this?
No, it is a melee attack. And it hits you with a 21 as the root grapples you automatically.
Great.
And you aren't hurt by the root grappling you yet, but you can feel that it is getting tighter and tighter. And as it does that, it takes its hand and tries to smush you with its palm, smashing the branch down into you. And
delicious.
How did you die? I got hit really hard by a tree. You hit a tree really hard? No, that's not what I said.
It's a tree hit me. in Barovia, a tree hit you.
So the branch comes down. Oh, did I not roll that yet?
No.
Oh.
At least I did 18 Spirit Guardians damage before I fucking died.
Oh yeah, it has to make a save, right? Did it make that save yet?
It did not make that save yet. It's a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Okay.
Save.
It did not make that save. So you did the 18 full damage.
I will take it. This will be worth it.
And
Just
so the
know it.
branch attacks for a 12 plus branch to hit. It's 22.
Yes, I have a DC 16.
Yeah.
Or AC 16. So
the branch is definite hit, and it then does a total of
18 damage.
plus 6, so yeah, 18. That hurts.
It was actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Let's see if I can keep my concentration. Okay, good.
Nice.
The grasping root that is on you starts to pull you towards the mouth of the creature.
Great.
And it does
Nums.
one last nom-noms on your head after it tried to flatten it a little bit. It nom-noms you one more time for 21 nom-noms.
A lot.
A lot. Helke's probably a little hurt, but she's still standing.
Just a little bit.
This creature is about looking like it's still hardy, more than Helke right now, at least. But it is your turn when we get back from the other fight after the break. We're gonna take a little break, come back in 10 minutes, and then go back to the bottom of the hill, where we are joining Bulba in trouble as well. Here it is.
I didn't even
I
get to know
have
you.
several aces up my sleeve.
So we're gonna see how well Bulba is, or how good Bulba is at dealing with under pressure with these aces, supposed aces. So we'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Be back soon. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Battle of Yester Hill, where we are. Can I hear you guys?
Yep.
Okay, I can.
And
We are in a split the party situation where the party that's on the ground, the lower battle area, is battling down here at this shrine where it seemed like something important was happening. Druids were congregating around this shrine here in the center when they and chanting when the group appeared. Yeah, so Bulba, you are surrounded, or a barbarian has caught up with you. I've run 35 feet or 30 feet off the map here. Was it 35 feet off this map to the side? And there's a spike growth here. The berserker that has chased you down is going to swing at you again, though.
How dare he?
With his great
I am
axe.
too beautiful.
He does not see that. He sees you as a perfect target for his battle axe as he recklessly swings it at you.
It's a normal roll because I used dodge.
Oh, right. Okay, then. 18 to hit.
Oh, it still hits. Okay.
24 total, yeah. Rolled low, though, on the damage with 8 slashing only.
Okay.
It seemed like your beautiful comment threw him off a little bit. Gultheki.
nice. Keep up that positivity.
You are at the top of this cliff. The one barbarian is climbing the cliff still. The other one has closed the distance.
Okay. Is this guy... let me target him. Is this guy within 5 feet of the edge of the cliff?
Yeah, he's right on the edge like you.
Excellent.
Oh.
And I am going to move. If it'll let me.
Should if you have the character in the box selected.
Yeah, it doesn't let me move him. I don't know if he's still on the lip. Up one more if I may.
All right.
And then I will bonus action use feel the empowerment of the art attack as a swirl of leaves begins to wrap around me.
Nice. So you summon. You hear Kavan's voice. Yes, this is the student of the lands we have been looking for. Yes, use the power of the Fane. And the leaves in the area around you begin to swirl and pick up like gravity doesn't exist. And there's like a static cling in the air all around you. You are now empowered.
I don't know how to activate that.
Yeah, it's just we'll just add the bonus of your wisdom modifier. It's basically doubled on everything.
Okay. And I will crack him with my empowered bramble wand.
Okay. Do you know how to do that, or?
Well, I just have to move the combat tracker. I couldn't select it.
Oh, okay.
Now, I don't know if this gets the extra bonus or not because I'm using wisdom to attack. But I assume it still gets the extra damage.
And yes, it does get the extra bonus as well. So you'd add another, what's your wisdom mod again? 5 to that.
5, yeah.
So 21 is a hit.
All right.
And because you're shillelaghing, it's going to add that to the bramble wand.
Yeah, so it'll be 1d8 plus the 5, so 16 plus another d6 poison.
Right.
So
So
11
and it's
bludgeoning
magical,
plus-
but it's
It
it's
is.
bludgeoning, but
and then 2 points of poison, and then it pushes him back 5 feet.
so that's 8. That's 10 points total, and he gets pushed back 5 feet off of the cliff. It
Yes.
doesn't have a reaction or anything like that for it, and his buddy was actually climbing up right there. I'm going to give his buddy a dex saving throw at disadvantage to avoid being collided into. And that is not enough. So he falls onto his buddy. They both take a d6 of damage from that, which is really not that much for the raging barbarians to deal with. But you have -2, and you have knocked this guy down as well. So they are both on the ground again.
And then I'll use my remaining 20 feet to attempt to get sightline on Bulba again, and that's it for me.
Okay. Nicely done. This druid here is in the middle of this trap and kind of stuck there. Did you take any?
Yeah. I think he's the druid who
Yeah,
I commanded, so he needs to flee.
He's gonna flee. How far? His full movement speed, which would be
Yep,
10,
and
20.
also dash.
there. Oh, and dash too. Okay.
Yeah, everything.
Okay.
So
there-
that's
so it's gonna be 15.
6. Yep.
Yeah.
So 15 points of piercing damage as the path tries to hold him still.
Okay, he's still standing, but he really limps away from that that vine growth. So the spikes do a lot of damage to him. The other barbarian begins to climb up the thing again, using. So he can
So
get
it
to
would
here.
have been half his movement to stand up because he would have been prone, right?
Oh, I guess they both would have been too. Yeah. Right. I was only doing the. So yeah, they're both climbing still, I guess. Because they're he's up the hill a little bit, but he's still climbing. This guy here. Jeez. Yeah. He's gonna try to do a jump. He's gonna go 10 feet through it and then jump the rest out of the way. So that's just full movement speed. And that's
So just 10
he's
for that.
toast. He is toast. He could not make it out far enough. Wow, that spike growth did some work. Bulba, the barbarian,
Nice.
is still closing in on you, and there's another one there.
Yeah.
Looks like he might be able to do something next turn.
Okay, I will close my eyes, try to sense the veins and the power that they've gifted me. Then, as my bonus action, I will use Step of the Wind, and then I will bonus action dash and go towards my druid friend, Gultheki. So I think I have 70 feet movement then when I dash, and I will just eat the opportunity attack.
Okay. I was gonna say your little feet get you 70 feet.
Yeah, because monk gives me a little bit more movement, and then bonus action dash, and then yeah.
So that would be at advantage because this guy's reckless. Or I don't,
Yep.
but yeah, it's a hit anyways.
Well-
So just roll a d20 to make sure it's not a 20. And then no. So then just regular damage. Not that high, not too low though. 18. No, wait. 11 damage.
Got it.
Oh, did you do that and then I did it?
Oh yeah, you did it twice for me now. I was doing my own damage.
Don't touch damage on Foundry. Just do it on D&D Beyond, and don't use the Beyond 20. And then you can confirm
Oh,
anything I do.
I did it all the previous times myself.
Okay.
So either Foundry didn't do it, or
I'm
alright,
trying to
I'll-
watch
yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
Make sure that
Okay.
you use the D&D Beyond as a backup to make sure that everything's right. I don't know why this thing keeps pulling over the screen every time, but yeah. So you are able to catch up to Gultheki pretty much with that speed. It is a hill there, but with 70 feet between you and the outside of this shrine area, it's not quite as steep. It kind of so where you are 35 feet off there, you're actually able to get back up and around over to about here. If you want to move farther towards him like that, you can.
Yeah,
So you can get back.
I want to be able to touch him.
To touch him?
Yeah.
I don't think you can get that far because you are going up a hill as well.
70 feet?
Well, let's see how far it is without being up a hill. You were 35 feet off this map, and you're 40 feet there. So without being a hill at all, you were...
I'd make it by a long shot, right?
You're 45 feet away from him without any difficult terrain. And it is difficult terrain to get up for some of it.
You had ran 35 feet off the map, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, but...
That's half of the distance, right? And you're basically like 40 feet, and he's like up 20 feet of that, right? So he's like 60 feet away, and then you ran off the map 35 feet. So you've basically almost caught up to him, almost caught back up to him, but you can't touch him here.
All right. Change of plans. I will step into my halfling heritage, and use also Spike Growth.
Okay. You
I will
can
put
place
it,
that template. Yeah.
Yeah, I will put it right here.
So as the spikes climb all up through this rock face, and on the bottom as well there, they do a pretty good job of engulfing all that. This guy does the same thing, and he gets up next to his buddy on the cliff wall still. He's just outside of them, but he doesn't know they're there. This guy cannot catch up.
Mouthless face kind of like turns to you, and you hear a creak as Gultheki attempts to smile in recognition.
I give you a wink.
So this guy runs around as well, and he's going to be approximately, with using his dash and everything, he's basically there. He's kind of climbing up this face as well, and he's back on this map as well. That makes it a little easier to follow. And we'll just do another round here. Oh no, because we're going to keep it similar timed. It's round 4 on this one at the start, and go back up to the other top crew, the Burning Man pit. Helke's in danger. Beginning of round 3. Helke, you are surrounded. One thing I did forget before was that the tree was still on fire, so you can roll another 2d8 for the Winter Splinter's turn.
Should I do that now?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll start your turn.
He's on fire in 2 different spots. Is it 48?
Hmm.
The tree is on fire.
What was the total? 6? Yeah.
6.
All right.
And then I will double check something on my character sheet just to make sure that's what I think it is.
There are a lot of hurt-looking creatures around you, hurt-looking druids, but there is one berserker that does not look hurt, and it looks like it's coming at you. And
I guess I'll just stay here, and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on the berserker, Which one is the berserker? Is it this one? Okay.
If you zoom in enough, they all look different.
So I'm going to target that guy and do a guiding bolt. So exciting. I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good. You've got the targeting down. You just got to roll the d20 now. In the chat. There you go. Oh, that was almost a 20.
Hey, that'll work.
That's definitely a hit. This thing was charging at you as well, so I think it was at reckless, I believe. So you could roll
16 radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, it takes the full brunt of that. It looks pretty injured compared to when it was originally approaching you.
Then I will use a sorcery point. I think I can do 1 to cast a cantrip as a bonus action. Remembering correctly.
No.
No or yes?
Quicken spell is 2 sorcery points.
Oh, is it 2? Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll use 2. I thought it was dependent on the level of the spell, but I could be wrong.
That's twin.
There we go. Okay. And I will do actually maybe I should do twin spell and just a guiding bolt a second person. No, I'll cast something else. Sorry. On the same guy. There, and I'm gonna do chill touch this time.
Okay.
Or no.
Or
Yes,
no.
I think that's 2d8 as well. Okay. I did target 1 token. Oh, I'm accidentally targeting 2 tokens. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Attack.
So the one on the left, not the barbarian, the druid?
You can still use your
one-
flame breath as an action and then quicken your chill touch.
The one I did on the left is the one I had selected was which I thought was the barbarian.
The barbarian was the one that you hit with the guiding bolt that is down here.
Oh, oops.
But
That
we
is
can
who I
take
meant to
the
roll against.
same roll if you want. The AC you're going to have to hit is 1 higher, though. So you have another advantage because it's a guiding bolt.
Okay. So let me go ahead. Unclick this guy. Click the correct guy.
Yeah, then just
and
click
try
attack.
this one more time.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. That'll do it.
That'll do it.
Damage time. Okay. Oh,
All right.
nice.
14 more damage, and this thing that was looking very confident is now looking very wounded. But there is a giant tree behind you still, and it's got you grappled.
That will be it for me then.
So this guy runs in up to here. And Crim, you're on top of this tree. It is wildly moving around, and your presence is known to it as it's trying to shake you off slightly, but it's more focused on Helke down there throwing spells right now.
I'm going to swoop down, pull Helke free, and then fly to the rest of the group.
Okay. As you get within the 5 feet, these guys are going to want to take an opportunity attack.
Okay, I just use Step of the Wind to disengage.
You can disengage. I guess if you do it right. Yeah. You can do that. So Helke, if you want to, you can be grappled by Crim as well, I guess. But she is currently grappled right now. So in order to pull her away, you're going to have to make a contest of strength with the creature.
Sure.
So, creature and Crim contest.
Can you use athletics?
He's going to use athletics. You want to use athletics as well?
Yeah.
Okay. The tree with a 22.
Would I get the help action from Selkie? Helke?
Help action?
Well, I guess it's an action. Oh no, I failed. Okay, well that's my turn.
Okay. So the Winter Splinter holds on as you try to pull her away. You didn't have to spend the key point to disengage, though. So if you want to do something else with that or whatever.
Okay, I'll take Patience Defense.
Okay. The druids are up. This one was around back, and now you're around front. It's gonna try to look through the legs and take a shot at you. You're gonna get +2 to your AC. So I don't think that hits if you get a +2 to your AC.
Did it just roll a straight 16 for me? I'll roll 11. Okay.
Your AC now with that would be 18 though, so that doesn't hit.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you would also have he would also have disadvantage, right?
No.
So this guy will do one as well, and this will be a disadvantage as well. So 16, or for a 21 or a 9. So yeah, 9 misses. Who's up next? This druid is starting his turn inside of the thing. You are still concentrating. So he makes a save, but how much is the 3d8 damage for? Because I'm assuming that's going to hurt him a lot. You have to... Are you, you're muted, Helke, if you're trying to say anything.
No, sorry.
3d8 for the Spirit Guardians?
Yes. Oh.
Yep, he's dead.
Yeah!
Nice. Good job.
Okay.
My little fog children come through.
This one as well,
Okay.
another 3d8. He's gonna roll a
3D.
wisdom save. Oh, he passed. 18 is a pass. So, 19. Yep. That's gonna be. He's still alive. Minus.
Damn.
8. He's very wounded, but he's still alive. It is his turn, so he is going to try to shillelagh you.
Great. Which of us can stay up longer? Yep. Can I deflect missiles a quarterstaff?
Nice.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
It's a melee weapon. So a total of 8 magical bludgeoning to Helke.
Okay. I'm not dead yet.
You are wounded as well, but not dead.
Let's...
This one is also
that,
running
though.
in
Constitution.
Oh, nice.
Concentration.
Yes.
Still up.
Well done. 20 plus 40. There you go. He's charging in.
Man, how much would it suck to have your concentration broke on like the very first attack, huh? Gosh.
Yeah, or like every subsequent one.
Right?
This guy starts inside of your aura as well.
Especially if it's like a 5th level spell or something.
Yeah, I could see that would be frustrating for sure.
Oh, no, I did that right. Okay, Great.
So he takes 12 damage, reducing his health to 4 HP. And he swings at
You
Crim.
suck. As they say in my homeland. Our ancient war cry. Sucks to suck.
He swings at Crim. Disadvantage, though, right?
Yeah. Everybody's disadvantaged with Crim around.
Amen.
That will hit. For 14 slashing damage as his axe comes into your shoulder, Crim. And you see the
That's
glint
rude.
of it with your dead eyes.
It's a normal roll. It didn't roll at disadvantage.
It did. I just rolled it twice and it took it over. So this guy is now here. And he's going to see how far he is away from this.
Is it doing my health automatically?
I'm taking it off in Foundry.
Great.
I believe. Yep. So yeah, this guy. He is going to. You see the area around there light up where you guys are standing with some like spectral fires that the light seems to bounce funny here. And you guys are now in a fairy fire area. Helke, you have failed the save, so you are cast in this fairy fire and illuminated for everyone to see. Crim, you have a dex saving throw to make, I think? Or
Can I roll a charisma save to see if I look hot in the light?
Oh, you know it.
you don't even have to save.
Yes.
Helke
And
looks very
And the
holy.
big guy. And the big guy.
Crim has made his dex save. The big guy. Let me read one thing quick. Oh, it is any creature in the area. I thought it was only the ones that affected creatures, but it is any creature. So it does have to make a save too as well. My bad. Okay. he lit his own guy in fairy fire as well. Crim is the only one who did not get lit in the fairy fire. So Helke
Way to go,
and
Crim.
Helke and the creature are both lit up.
I also make my robes billow in the light.
Very cool.
If I die, I'm damn well going to look good doing it.
This guy is going to. He's gonna move in. Not that far. He's gonna move in so that he is actually inside of your thing. So he's gonna have to make a wisdom save. Unfortunately, those guardians are really doing some work here. He's uninjured, so he's bold.
Oh, okay. So I do roll it or don't roll it?
You do.
Okay, that's what I thought. Sorry. Just confused momentarily.
He just passed. That's all.
Gotcha.
So it's half of that.
Great.
It could have been more.
It's like a really little one. It just hits him and goes like, bam, like fizzles out. They're trying.
What he was gonna do actually might not be a great idea. Well, he was gonna do it anyway, so fuck it. He's doing it. A wave comes out from him in towards Winter Splinter and the creature's feet and everything. Oh, and it rolls a double 1. Ha! That's terrible. Constitution saving throw. Oh, Winter Splinter fails.
Oh.
Helke with a fail.
There goes my concentration. She's gone.
Oh, and the guardians disappear.
And the guardians disappear.
Well, don't you save to take damage from the spell first, and then you make the concentration save afterwards?
Yeah.
Yeah, she failed the save, and now she's doing her concentration based on that. So yeah, that works.
Yes. Luckily, the thunder damage was not very high.
Crim, that is enough for this druid for sure. That's a pass on it. The damage for the thunder wave was only 2, so Helke, you only take 2 damage. But it is a thunder wave. And being a thunder wave, you know what happens.
I get pushed.
You do.
No. Oh, I was right. It prompted
would actually...
another one, so I'm sorry if I wasn't supposed to do that.
That would actually break the grapple.
That's exactly why I said he shouldn't do this, but he was going to. So you get pushed 10 feet, it technically into this creature, which is it's dead. Never mind. So you get pushed 10 feet past the dead body, and out of the area there, away from Winter Splinter's grapple, I believe. If it depends on his reach, it might not be. Yeah, no, you're still inside. You're good. You're still grappled, but you got blown by the thing, moved across. You never left Winter Splinter's reach.
Cool. Bring it on, you tree fuck.
I'm pretty sure that's how that works. If you're grappling something and it's still in the reach of the creature, does it move with it, or does it?
That sounds fair to me. I'm not trying to go anywhere anyway, so.
Okay. This guy runs into the fray, 25 feet towards Crim. It's gonna make a great axe attack. Recklessly, so at regular
zoom.
Oh, with a nat 1 it rolls another d20 to see what happens. An 18. An 18 on that is a loss of nerve. Man, Crim looks tough and intimidating with no eyes. It makes a wisdom saving throw. Okay, let's see what its wisdom save is. Oh, that's pretty good. How many hit dice does Crim have?
13. Or 12.
So 3, so 16. DC was... So DC 16, it's not frightened of you. Okay, that was close. It totally misses you wildly, but it seems to shake off the nerve that it had. Then the tree goes. It sees that Helke is looking hurt, and it's going to make a bite attack on her. On the head. Trying to bend over and bite your head.
Amazing.
That is a hit.
Yep.
For 17 damage.
Oh. By some miracle, for the moment. Oh no, I had lost 2. Fuck, that was one more than I had. Never mind, I'm down. But not really, because I popped back up to 1 because of the poison.
Exactly. That's right. You are instead Gultheki's poison pumping through you. Gives you just enough of a high to not realize that you're down. You've almost bit your head off.
Helke sits up, breathing way too hard. It's like oh, that's the best kind of poison. But I'm still on the ground, obviously.
It's going to release you from its grapple, though, when you are downed. It thinks you are dead. And it's going to attempt to do that grapple to Crim. The attack is a 1, though. And so it rolls another d20. That's hilarious. Oh, geez, a 20. What is going on? A little accident. Either through fear or excitement or needing to go, you soil yourself. So the tree attempts to grab you, Crim, and its roots come up and all you hear is like this...
No, yeah, sawdust
this
everywhere.
really
Wow.
deep creaking sound. Like a rumble from inside of Wintersplinter as the gem gases exhale through its back end, and it looks embarrassed for a second. That's its turn. We're gonna start.
Excuse you.
Hideous Crim scaring everybody.
We're gonna start
Yes.
round 4.
Everyone's at disadvantage around Crim.
Okay, guys. The Berserker here is inside of the spike growth, and it starts to move up, and it's moving. This isn't exactly representative of the distance necessarily, but sure, let's call it anyways. It can get up to this far with a dash, but it is also taking quite a bit of spike growth in that time, so 25 feet. So that's 10d4s from Bulba this time. Oh no, wait. Yeah, Bulba. This is the top one's Bulba's.
Yeah.
Yeah. 10d4s of spike growth to that guy. So 22 11 barbarian damage. The Berserkers.
What's twice heavy to rain? Does that stack or does it not?
Sorry, what? What's twice?
Well, because moving up the hill was heavy, was difficult movement, right?
Oh,
Oh,
right.
yeah.
That's right.
And
it is.
and the spell is too.
So he doesn't get that far. He gets that's right. So you can re-roll. It's going to be half of that. So he only gets to go 15 feet total, I guess.
So 5d4.
Would it be 15? Yeah, it'd be 15. So for each one, it's
5 or
2.
10 feet of that is overlap to you, so I don't know if that's double damage.
For each one, it's
Oh
2.
yeah. Oh.
Oh, and so you'd roll as well?
Well, if
Okay,
it works
so-
out to the same, just keep the roll.
Yeah, it'll be exactly the same number of dice in the end for that
Yeah.
level. Okay, that works. It's his turn and he is stuck there. Gultheki, you're up.
Did you hear that? There's been smoke. Are we going?
Yeah. I'm preparing the spell. Just get
I'll,
near me.
Conjure woodland beings and drop a couple of dryads.
Oh. Okay. Is that going to drop the spike growth?
Yes, it will.
So the bottom spike growth goes away. And there's nobody down there anyways. So that works out. Do you have access to the woodland beings you're going to conjure?
I should have.
And you can just drop them on the map wherever you conjured them. And then I can add them to the initiative. Or do they just get...
Yeah, I have to add them to the initiative.
Do, 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 do. Wow, that's crazy. Good call, Bulba, on the closing the distance there.
Yeah.
You
Is
guys
it
can
adding
both, from the vantage point that you have up there as well, now that the thing is active, you guys can both see that this center column of the... Oh, wow. It's only showing that. This center column of this area has begun to develop a glow to it as well. Like the shrine here is on a... I'll just say it's on a ley line for this area, and it has something to do with the ceremony that they were going through and everything, right? You don't know how it's correlated, but it is related.
I think I accidentally placed them off the map. If I could, I would like them here and here.
Sorry, I missed that. I don't know. What do you want? A dryad?
Yeah, I think they're off the map.
Okay, one sec. Dryad. Boom. You should have control over those tokens.
Perfect. No.
No? Okay, where do you want them?
Just right here. Come on, ping again. And here.
Just right on the edge?
No, right in front of, like, down where you had them.
Well, that's
Down
on the
one more.
cliff.
Oh, that's fine then. Yep. And then the other one kind of right beside him. Yep. And I'll turn to them and just say, defend this shrine.
Okay.
And then I'll move, I guess, towards...
Bulba.
They should just be going at the same initiative.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Dryad and Dryad, I'll just make them both 8. Okay, so what do these Dryads look like?
So I like crush these seed pods in my hand, and as I turn, the wind and the leaves kind of pick them up, and the seeds and the spores float over and land in these spots, and you see these vines like claw and climb up out of the ground, force themselves up. They would be more tree-like than I am, with these long, like spindly fingers, like daggers. No real faces, just like the sunken holes in the bark. And as they speak back to me in Sylvan or Druidic, they're just getting ready to defend the shrine.
Okay.
Sexy.
Bonus action? Did you already do it?
I didn't. I don't think I have anything, though.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm good.
This druid goes up and starts fiddling with something on the altar here. He looks pretty injured. It seems like a last-ditch effort for him. He ran through the spike growth. Does he have his mental composition
No, that's
back?
the one that's still fleeing, isn't he?
Is the mantle
it's
one round?
It's one. Yeah, it's one turn. It's the spell command basically.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he ends up getting his wits about him, and he goes to the altar there, and he grabs something at the altar, and puts it in his possession, and then starts to run another 15 feet, I guess, this way. Using his action there. Yep, that's pretty much all he can do this turn. The berserker on this cliff here uses 10 feet to get up. Goes through 5 feet of that, so that's 10 feet again, and moves 10 feet, so that's 20, 30 feet there. And then he will end up moving through more of this spiky growth as he comes this way. So 30 feet, 15 is it, so he can only move about there. So he goes through a total of 3 portions of spike growth. If Bulba wants to run, what was that?
664?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. Okay. It's raging, it's mad, it's running at you, but it's still in the spikes. They can't make they can't like close the gap on you guys. The dryads. Looking down, each of these dryads is basically on the edge of the cliff, and they are like 5 or 10 feet kind of thing away from the 2 barbarians that are climbing up. One of them through spikes. Wisdom
So the
save.
first one's going to cast Fey Charm on the barbarian closest to him,
It is charmed.
and he's going to tell him to go after, stop the druid.
Stop the druid.
Yeah, so he's going after this guy way down here.
The one was running away.
The barbarian, yeah, is going to help defend this shrine now.
What's the charm on it?
It is Fey Charm. Did it not post there?
Yeah, but it doesn't say the specific
So he is
rules
magically
of the charm.
charmed for 24 hours. He treats the Dryad as a trusted friend, to be heeded and protected. He's not under the Dryad's control, but takes his requests and actions in the most favorable way it can.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
That he
Yeah,
failed.
he failed it, yeah.
Oh,
I didn't
okay,
realize
okay.
it was 24 hours. I was like, oh, is that a 1 turn? No, that's okay, yeah, that's a real charm. He is totally under your spell. The aggression that he had toward you disappears as you see the rage drop immediately. He is not raging anymore.
And then the other one is going to... what's the range on that? "90 feet.
Wow, I can't believe you charmed the raging barbarian. Is that
So 90
thing?
feet,
Can he not be
yes.
charmed? he's not immune to charm. I don't see it anywhere. That's somebody. That's another. Yeah, that's a class of barbarians.
So the other one's going to attempt to cast Entangle.
Oh, very cool. Where exactly on?
It's on the druid down there as well.
Oh, I'm zoomed in too far here. What's the range on Entangle?
90, so a 20-foot cube. So he must take a strength check. DC 14.
That is basically right on the edge of the 90.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's really that's good. Strength save?
Yep.
What's that DC again? 18?
14, so
14.
he is restrained.
Ouch! He is entangled, eh?
And that should be it for the Dryads.
Wow. Yeah, he's feels betrayed by the lands, that's for sure. Okay, so Bulba,
Yes.
seeing things
Oh.
have changed slightly in your guys' favor on this side of things. There are
I
still
look at
barbarians.
I look at my druidic friend and I say, are you ready to help our friends up the hill?
Yes, let's go.
All right. With dimension door, do we make it all the way to like right beside them or something, or in the battlefield?
Let's look at the overview map of Yester Hill and see how far you guys are. Oh. Look at that. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly a dimension door away. Wow.
Perfect.
Nice.
Then I go up to my friend, I touch him, I toot my flute, and with the smoke of purple magic, we vanish and appear up the hill. And then, if I'm in range, I will use my mental inspiration to give us all temporary HP, if I can also get my other...
Now you can't, like where you're dimensioning, you kind of have to see or know where it is at all?
No, you can just go.
But you can't. You wouldn't know where on the thing your friends are or anything like that.
Well, let's post the spell. Can we post the spell in the chat log so we can see it?
We'll be appearing somewhere beyond the stone wall, I would assume, unless you want us on the outside of the wall.
That's what I was thinking. Is up to you where. But in the center, I was thinking is where you would probably go, not just like off to one side or the other. I mean. We could do a random dice roll if you want to try to pick a side where you might find it. But I'm thinking, if you don't know anything of what's going on up there, probably aim it for
from far away, I'd see like the top of Winter Splinter, right? Like the weird tree.
There is a little bit of fire there. Yep.
Yeah. Can I go right there?
You can. Yeah.
In the middle of all the danger. Perfect.
You're gonna put me on the
That
fire.
is exactly 500 feet away from where you guys started. That's the farthest you can get, and you appear pretty damn close to Winchsplinter in the center of this.
Then, with my bonus action, I will use the Mantle of Inspiration. That gives us all our... Well, everyone is within 30 feet, right? All the whole party.
The four of us.
Four of us.
No, Helke is 40 feet from where you are right now. But you still have movement.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I move 5 or 10 feet towards her. Give me...
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
I just recently died.
No. Surely you did not. No, Mantle of Inspiration, everybody gets temporary HP and everybody can move their movement unprovoked with their reaction, if they wish.
It doesn't have to be conscious creatures that you...
temporary HP doesn't bring her back up, so...
She's already conscious. She's at
I have
HP.
I have 1 HP.
Oh, that's right.
Then you get 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you can also move.
I'm just checking what your...
Oh, yeah.
So you had a 7, Bulba, and Gultheki, you had a 14. So I'm going to bring you over to the other initiative. And the thing... How are you not... Oh, because you're in the other one. I got this. Okay, I'm going to activate this for 1 second. I'm going to end this combat. We will go back to here in theory, but you guys don't have any eyes over here right now.
The plan is that the druid or the dryads will just keep fey charming everything near that shrine so that we have an army protecting it.
Yep.
So the first barbarian will rush the druid. They'll attempt to charm 2 more of them, and then
they can only do
else
1 each.
It's an action.
But you can only have 1 charmed at a time.
Yeah, possibly. I'll reread it if I missed that.
So that can't happen like that exactly, but they can each get 1. But you don't know what's happening over there. So we're going to go back to the top of the hill, where you do know what's happening. And I should be able to add you guys to this initiative now.
Oh yeah. No more than one humanoid or up to 3 beasts. And up to 3 beasts. So
Yeah,
if they
okay,
both have a barbarian and then anything close by that they can bring in to help them defend the shrine.
but in the whole party, you guys, you can use your reaction to now move away if you want to, unprovoked. I definitely will, so...
I don't. For some reason, I can't add you guys to this initiative tracker. So you're at 7.
You just want us to roll again?
You're at 14. Yeah, I mean, if you can add yourselves into this one, feel free.
We can move half of our movement as a reaction.
There you are. Yeah.
No, your entire movement.
Oh, entire movement.
Yeah, up to your speed.
Without provoking.
Nice.
Yeah, without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh my gosh. That's
Boy.
great. So Helke,
Yeah,
what
and-
was the temp hit points again that you gave everybody?
8. Everybody gets 8.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure that you
Brings me up to 9.
Do you have that marked on your sheet in Foundry? No,
Let's see. I don't think so.
I got it.
I think I'm just at 1. Yep. there we go.
Crim, did you get it marked on in Foundry? Probably not. You get 8 temp hit points. Gultheki, you get 8. You have that already? And Bulba, you have that already too. Okay, good.
And that's my turn.
So, are you in the initiative tracker yet?
Yeah, I have a 9. Which I had a 7 before.
Moving up in the world.
Yeah! Woo!
7 it is.
Ah, shit.
Okay, so Helke, top of this initiative. These guys have shown up.
Thank you so
On-
much. She says.
No, it's not top of this initiative now, technically, because this is round 4, and that was round 4. So yeah, these guys
Oh, so
showed
the
up.
other guys have to go.
They entered into this combat, so we are on Bulba's turn on this initiative order now, and we just finished Bulba's turn.
I don't know if it's because it's not my turn, but it won't let me
What the heck?
move.
Yay, the party's not split anymore! Woo!
I didn't think it was going to be that far away. I thought it was closer.
Okay, so Bulba just went, and now it's this druid's turn.
Can I just move up here as my reaction?
Yes. Well, there, because that's a wall.
Yeah, that
Up to there. Yeah.
that's fun. Well, I can walk on the wall, so
Oh.
yeah.
Okay. Well, if you
I'll
want to
just
do
run
that,
up the
that
wall
is-
if I
that is
need
a
to.
wall.
Yep.
That's awesome. This guy is too far away to do that, so he's gonna come in.
Helke, don't forget you gotta run away.
Yeah. I am going
He
to
can
run
get
away.
in around
Like
this creature.
now as a
Oh.
reaction.
I can do it as a reaction right now. You're right. Okay, so I will do that then. Can
You
I
just
do
have
it
to
if
tell
I'm...
me where to move your character because it's not your turn.
Okay. I want to go and try to get some cover behind this rock that's like kind of down to the left. This stone that's part of the circle. Yeah.
There's a partial cover there from some attacks.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
So this druid is going to quarterstaff Shillelagh out towards Gultheki. And he thinks he's got you pinned against the wall, but you start to be able to walk up it and dodge him. The Berserker gets quite angry that Crim just left and it didn't even get a chance to swing. It's going to... It's going to run over here now, I guess, to close the gap on you guys. It's not close enough, but it does... you can see it's waving its battle axe around recklessly. What else we got? Winter Splinter. It cries out and does a little look around and sees Gultheki. And it will turn toward you. Oh, geez, what's happening here? Close. It turns towards you, and its roots actually try to grasp onto you. And root-to-root contact.
Kinky.
It has a 20.
You want a root to root?
And it misses. Getting annoyed that it missed you, it's going to try to put a branch through your chest with a super branch punch.
Nope.
And it misses. How do you dodge this tree as a tree?
I just bend around and he keeps slamming into the wall, trying to get him closer down so he hits one of his allies.
Very nice. Helke, top of the initiative.
Okay.
Top of round 5. You're still alive.
Barely alive. I am going to take my greater healing potion.
Okay.
Because I am not doing so hot. Oh, I have to target myself. Hang on. Okay, let's try that one more time. Roll healing. Woo. Nice. That is not bad.
That's pretty good, yeah.
And then I'm imagining that counts as my action if I take a whole potion.
For yourself in this campaign, bonus action to put a potion in yourself.
Awesome. Okay, great. In that case, I will just peek around here so I can see everything happening over here, and I'm going to cast a 3rd level guiding bolt at our buddy Winter Splinter here, and not at myself. I'm going to unclick myself. Okay, guiding bolt, 3rd level.
You are still glowing, I believe, with the fairy fire, right?
Yes. Do I do it at disadvantage?
No, that's fine. I just wanted to let you know that you are glowing.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to hide. I just wanted something to kind of duck behind if I needed to. Well, that is probably not going to hit. So
Who are you shooting? The tree?
Winter Splinter. Yeah.
Well, you have advantage on that because it's got fairy fire.
It has failed, and it has... Yes, that's true. It is
So
glowing
should I
with
roll,
fairy fire and regular fire, which you didn't roll on its turn, so you can also roll 2d8.
Okay, so here's 2d8, and then I will do my one more d20 roll if I need to.
Attack roll. And you actually, that is a 17, because you didn't add your thing. Did you activate your thing? Your aura? Or is that the other two?
Oh, I did not.
No,
I don't
you
know if
didn't.
I think just me at this point.
Yeah, no, it was you and Bulba. And Bulba, you never chose which of the Fanes represented your character best. But yeah, so Helke, you did not use the Fanes thing, but it takes the 10 fire damage, and you have advantage, so you can roll again on that.
Okay, so here's one more attack.
Oh,
That'll do.
Good call, Crim,
Hooray.
on the fairy
So
fire.
cool.
Oh, neat. Natural 20.
Critical 20. Boop, 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 boop. Damn, okay.
Well done.
The bolt, the
that right?
radiant bolt hits it.
Did you just do 53 damage with that?
53
Yeah.
damage.
Freaking
Is
frick.
that correct?
Yeah.
It seems like it might be wrong.
Because it's your damage roll plus max damage for the crit.
That's true.
I have
Whoa.
max
Okay.
damage
Imagine.
set for crits, so that's 66 at that. 36 at that level.
Awesome. Fuck you, asshole.
Yeah.
Like still on fire, really busted.
You actually see where you put that bolt for a second. You see the gem before blood starts to cover it again. Blood like sap. The inside of this creature is molding around this gem heart that's giving it life. But you could see that for a second you exposed it with that shot. Good job. That's an action.
Thank you. And
the bonus action
it
was
for
the
me.
potion. So yeah, that's it.
Yep.
This
and done.
barbarian runs up. I guess it sees over here what's going on. Let's see if it sees what's going on. 30 feet. Make an insight check for him. Just to see how... Because he's raging. What does he perceive as the threat here? He's going to go for Gultheki at the back. He does not know any better. Crim, you're up.
Well, Crim's gonna see this thing getting rickety wrecked, and they are going to just fly back to the creature and just start punching it. Just landing on top of it like before.
Okay. 20 feet up on its head. The only reason I put you off to the side before is because it can get a little confusing for targeting. So I'll just put you back over here.
Yeah,
You're on
sure.
top of it.
And I'm gonna evoke that power-up thing and go Super Saiyan. Gap!
You see little white eyeballs. No.
My background anime protagonist music starts playing. The
Do
feathers.
you do this
Go
with
ahead.
your glasses?
I do. I push the glasses up and say, "Nothing personal." Yes. Feathers turn an ivory white, tipped in black, and I guess let's go with some like nipple rings. But Crim doesn't have nipples, so I don't know. They're just there. Use your imagination, and gonna go punching. And DM, if you could just roll all the punches for me, they're all at advantage, and it gets an extra +6.
Okay.
Just, 4 of them.
It's actually easier for you guys to do it than me in a way, but I will.
Whoa!
Oh my god,
the
you
first
suck.
one is it was a 7
Never mind, I'll roll them. Jeez,
plus
I didn't know you hated me so much.
4 plus. Let me see. What's your
Ooh.
your wisdom
Brutal.
mod is +3, so you get another +3 to every attack roll as
Are
well.
these not all at advantage though?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So +6
right.
plus 10. So I rolled an 8, so it's an 18. And that is a hit. So damage. Normal. And it's +3 to all the damage rolls as well. So 12 damage from that. And it's magical. Oh,
I mean, he was magical to begin with.
it's going to have to do just 3 of those, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. 3 4s. That's 12. Okay, so that's the first attack. Second attack. Why don't we just do it like this? 2d20s. And that's going to definitely hit. Second one hits. Third one hits. Fourth one. Fourth one is a 16. That's a hit. So the damage would be 3 more d8s plus 6 on each one, so 3d8 plus 18. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay, so Crim punches this thing in 4 consecutive punches, taking off another 31 health.
And
From
every
last
time I
turn.
hit, I'm gonna spend a key point for stunning strike.
Okay. Winter Splinter makes a Constitution saving throw. 21.
And another.
It's only going to be a matter of time, eh? Are you keeping track of the key points?
Yeah.
13.
And okay, so it's done.
And...
Awesome. Woo! Monk.
Oh, not slowed. Yeah, not silenced. We're stunned. There it is. Words are like 1 pixel. This laptop. Okay, so that is a definite flurry of blows as the creature is now motionless, in place, very much like a tree again.
You'll make a good nest.
This druid is going to try to take. Well, it's going to start climbing up Winter Splinter. So it's going to be up 15 feet. And then it's going to try to shoot you with its flame production.
Cool. I use my reaction to punch him.
He's probably 10 feet away from you right now.
Oh, great. I guess I don't do anything.
You can go ahead if you want. That's fine, yeah. Using your Mage Slayer feat that you just got, why not? Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to roll that?
Nope. Is it? I clicked the button, but it's not doing anything.
It might be
Unarmed
because it's
strike?
not your turn.
Yeah, go ahead then.
It is a regular roll, and it is a hit.
And
Because
I'm
it's
gonna
plus 10.
I'm gonna stunning strike that asshole too.
Okay.
Bam.
Bye.
13.
And he falls off.
He does. Yeah. He falls off, and he's gonna take another d6 damage as well.
I told you should have just jumped off a cliff.
So you
Save me the trouble.
want to roll damage on that, or I guess I can roll.
Yeah.
It's gonna be plus 6, a d8 plus 6, I think, right?
Yeah.
Six plus 6 plus the 2 is 14. Okay. It takes 14 damage from the reaction as it falls back down to the ground at 0 feet. Wow. Okay. Big boy druid's getting mad about everything that's happening. Of Gultheki, you are up.
I see what Crim is up to, so I am going to
Wow.
help him out as I drop. Just my limbs reach out and stab into Winter Splinter.
Okay, it is stunned.
Um,
And it's looking injured now, too.
if it will cast.
What are you trying
Should've
to...
Contagion.
Oh. Okay.
Let me try it again here.
That's interesting. That's pretty crazy, actually.
It is not letting me cast it. Is that because it thinks I've used my 5th level?
You have blight.
Ooh, that would be cool.
I don't know why it's not letting you. But I'm going to
I love you.
target him for it.
Oh, maybe that's why, because I didn't have him targeted.
Okay, so he rolls a 12, which is a fail, right? So you can
Okay.
choose between the effects that it has, right?
Absolutely.
So you have to tell me which one.
I am choosing Slimy Doom. So as sap begins to pour out of this creature, he has disadvantage on all Constitution checks and saves, and in addition, whenever he takes damage, he is stunned. So I'm going to save Crim some key.
And he's probably not going to be moving again after that. Do you have a bonus action as well?
I do. I'll spend a key of my own and take the dodge action.
Okay. You got to be running low on key now, too.
Well, that's 2 of my 3, so...
Gotcha. Okay, so this druid here, clearly not happy with what you've done there.
Uh-oh.
He is going to attempt to throw you into the wall.
The wall that I'm standing on?
Yeah. Crush you into it.
Oh, I didn't even realize he was near me.
So he's trying to push a wave into you, all of his force, all of
his girthy strength.
You hold off, taking half the damage, I believe, right? Which is only 9. So you've lost your temporary hit points and taken 1 damage. And
it's asking me to save again. Is that? Oh, that'll be for the
concentration.
Dryad. Yep.
So the Dryads, yeah, that's a fail. So the Dryads you've lost control over. Do they stay summoned?
Well, they'll disappear, but whatever they've charmed will be.
Okay. I wasn't sure if they were like
hours.
Elementals in that regard or not. But
I
didn't
will
think
pull
so.
the spell and double check for you.
Because you've conjured
I think,
them. So yeah, no. That should be...
I think they just disappear, but whatever they've got charmed will remain charmed for 24 hours.
Right.
I miss my Dryad girlfriend. I'm totally dating a Dryad. She's just in a different plane.
Yeah.
Guys.
There's a picture of her in my wallet. No, it didn't come with that picture. I put it in there.
Yeah.
She's a wallet model. It's so weird.
She's a wallet model. Oh my god,
Yeah,
guys.
disappears.
Sorry.
No, it's all
I'm
good.
saving up enough for plane shift. I'm gonna go visit her like over Christmas.
Saving up for plane shift.
Same thing, but well, that should have been from the other side. He creates a thunder wave behind you, Helke, or beside you, in front of you, to shoots out towards you.
Dope.
Why
16
damage for your save to avoid or have that. Guess what?
They get pushed.
Guess what the DC of the druids is?
13.
12. That's half
Oh,
damage.
hey. I'll take it.
You lose your temp hit points.
She's still up.
But you're still up.
Still technically alive.
The berserker that's at the bottom here is going to try to run around.
So, question: if this guy casts a Thunderwave on me, does it not also hit like these other 4 people?
No, he did it like in front of him, like at you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
As long as it's touching his base, it can be anywhere. Really.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this one, yeah, he's going to do an insight check and see. Okay, so he realizes that his buddy's alone, and he's going to run over toward you, Bulba, and try to flank with his buddy. Dashing over to do the flanking. This guy's dead. This guy is going to start climbing Winter Splinter as well. And he moves up and closes the distance with Crim on the top and takes a swing with the battle axe. Let me think here. 20. No, he can't do that. Can't swing. But he gets up right in your face He's looking pretty injured, but he's in your face now. So he'll be 20 feet up as well. You had to dash to get there. You guys are just circling around these guys and they can't catch up to you. This old druid is going to then $30.
Sorry, I'm eating in front of a mic.
It is okay. It's melee. How far is he away from people now? That's interesting because he can't do what I was gonna do yet. I don't think. Oh no, he can. Okay, never mind. He swings in to close the distance on Bulba as well, and targets you.
How nice of him.
Thoughtful.
And he has conjured a blade of flames. And when he does so, it is total of 5d6. So he's going to. Does he have a scimitar stat block, or is it just okay, staff, same thing. Okay, Bulba.
Hello.
It's not a staff, it's like a scimitar made of fire, but it's the same stat roll, I think, so. He swings this fiery scimitar at you, and it does 5d6 damage.
Jesus.
17 damage
Ow.
of fire as this druid.
Do you have absorb elements?
Oh, yeah, right. I need to do it in. Sorry.
What happened just now? You just died for some reason.
No, yeah, I removed HP and you did as well, so. Sorry.
Do you know how much you had before then?
It was 8 temporary HP minus 9, so I had 19 HP. I have 19 HP left right now.
Okay. I'll give you the 19 back. And should be good?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he closes the distance on you and swings at you, and we can you guys are pretty close to finishing this up, but we're not there yet, and it's been a while. So if you want to, we can after this round we can end for the night after Winter Splinter fails a Constitution saving throw, or we can continue on a little bit longer if you want to finish this fight off. Up to
You guys.
It's good to continue.
We'll vote at
Well,
the end of the round here. So yeah, Bulba, you're up.
All right. I will use my bonus action to do Step of the Wind, Disengage, key points. Where are they? There they are. I have one left. And then I will run away, as you do. Let's see. Where is Helke? I can't find her.
Give me a perception check.
She's
hiding.
Does that take my action?
No, just the incidental one.
Okay.
You have been in a different area of this map than her, and she would be not easy to spot. So I'll just give you a... You do
21.
spot her, though. She is behind this rock.
Okay. Can I change my movement then?
What does he see from the top of the rock as Helke is battling this underwave that just hit her?
What do I see?
Sorry?
Well, as you're battling this druid and this thunder wave hits you, he's looking.
Yes.
Bulba's looking over at you to see
Oh.
where is she. So what does he see as he's looking over?
He sees this already extremely busted woman straightening her hair and then like getting blasted back, and she like stumbles a couple steps and it like falls forward and she huffs and blows a like strand of it out of her face, and then she stands up and straightens it again and says, "Well, if it's going to be like that," and squares up.
All right. So I'm like taking the situation in, and I'm like, I'll be. I think you're fine for now, and I will save myself first and cast heal using Flute of Tilting Towers.
Oh, okay. Targeting yourself?
Yeah. So I heal 70 HP.
You heal good.
Yeah.
Very cool. So what do they hear?
They see me grab a very beautiful flute and laden with gems, and I do ba-doop, and then I heal 70 HP. It's like a Mario power up.
That's brilliant. Was that your turn? Or was it bonus action?
Yes, that's my turn.
Yeah. Okay, so this druid that's in the middle here is going to take a note from his buddy and do the same thing. Trying to explode you against the rocks there. I'm gonna try. I think I have to do it like this in order to. Yes. See if that works. Boosh! Kind of. And roll damage. So 13 thunder damage coming at you, Gultheki. And you fail the save. You feel yourself pushed strongly into the wall.
That guy's got a higher DC.
Oh, wait. Nope, that's right. You passed. Sorry. You didn't roll high, but I they're not very high CR, so yeah. He looks proud still. This barbarian has noticed that you've slipped away, and he's going to try to close that distance and take a swing. Recklessly endangering his own life in the process. This great axe
He's gonna regret that. He's gonna regret it.
This great axe comes swinging at you hard. 15 plus 8 or something. Enough.
Yeah, that hits.
18, that's definitely a hit. So that's. He rolls damage, 12 damage from his great axe hitting you in the leg. Your little halfling legs unable to dodge in time. Winter Splinter, the tree, is stuck in place, and it makes a Constitution saving throw at the end of its turn, which it fails.
Disadvantage.
It also takes burning damage from Helke.
Ooh.
I'm assuming 14 is too low to beat Crim's or the other one. Minus 8 for burning. And then what's Crim's key DC? Stun DC? It's higher than 14, yeah. So
It's 15.
it is still stunned. Does it take any more damage on the start of its turn from the plague? Or no? No, that's only...
No, that just gives them disadvantage and
on the con
continues
saves.
to stun him. Yeah.
Okay, Helke. This creature in front of you is near death, even though you are as well.
Great. I'm going to... I'm going to go ahead and cast... Spirit Guardians. I guess I'm going to do 4th level, because it doesn't look like I have any 3rd level slots left.
Oh.
Although I did
Okay.
not start with all of them, so maybe I do. But that's okay. 4th level's fine. I'm gonna put it right here.
If you say so. I would be fine with third level. Okay, so this guy is
It's
making a
okay.
wisdom save.
Yes, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll my damage.
And as he does, you can describe how he dies
Oh.
because he is so dead.
He, I think the mist like pours out from Helke's feet, like it like starts to like roil around her boots, and these, when the spirit guardians arrive, they like shoot up in like a geyser, and they just shoot up right where he is, and just like sort of through him, and he falls back dead.
You see it being eviscerated from the inside, up through his legs and out through his face as they materialize.
And then I want to move. I think I can get close enough to get. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to come over here. Oops. Sorry. I meant to grab my character token. Come on. Boop. Why won't it let me grab my little guy?
Your little guy?
I can't like move. I was gonna move a little bit
Where there?
if I could.
That's 10
I wanted
feet?
to move close. I wanted to move close enough to Winter Splinter to get him in the edge of my radius. There
That
we
will
go.
do it right there, yeah. Or wait, it's 15 feet?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, that'll do it. He is in it now,
Awesome.
which means that
So,
he has to make a save too, right?
yes, I will do another damage roll. Or does he just roll for the previous damage?
You can make another damage roll, that's fine. He fails.
Awesome. He will
I'm
take...
assuming you didn't target him?
Oh, shoot.
Okay.
15. Sorry. I thought I had him targeted, but I guess I didn't.
He looks pretty
My bad.
wounded now.
Awesome.
As these guardians are taking the chunks off of him, and you can see glints of the gem glowing inside of him. This barbarian is going to notice that you are hurting the creature, and it's going to run straight at you into the thing, so you can target it. Clear all targets, target him, and then roll damage again. Jeez, those spirit guardians, man.
Awesome.
He fails. So
Awesome. So 14 radiant damage.
14 to
Which
him.
probably isn't going to take him down.
But he swings very wildly at you with his great axe,
Awesome.
trying to take your arm off.
I could work a prosthetic. He can have it.
This is a 15 hit. No.
It does not. My AC is 16.
His second advantage because it's reckless.
I bet that's
higher.
going to do it, though.
Yeah, that's a 19.
Yep, that'll do it. That will hit.
19, no reaction.
I don't know if I have any reactions. Can I still do the thing where I can move as a reaction without
No.
invoking? Okay, I didn't think so. Then, I don't know if I can spend key points to do patient defense.
You can
No,
use a
that's-
bonus action and spend key points to heal, but I think it's 2.
I don't think we have enough monk levels to do that.
So you take 17 damage, and you have to do a concentration save, which you make. So your spirit guardians stay up.
I think I'm barely alive. Yeah, I have 1 HP right now.
Nice.
Crim,
Teetering.
on the top of
on
this
the brink.
creature, this barbarian is standing beside you, ready to attack you.
I grab
Looks
him.
fairly dead. It looks fairly injured, I should say.
I grab him.
Okay. Grapple check?
Is there, because there's a big cliff just to the north of us, right?
No, it's like a barricade. It's like a wall beside you.
A barricade?
A wall.
Just
It's like
focus on-
25 feet tall where you are, so it's like basically right at head height around this thing, kind of blocking Winter Splinter from vision easily on the
Is
outside.
it easily climbed?
Yeah, you could probably like.
All right,
hop
then I
over.
just go. I go hog wild on the treant
Okay.
or Winter Splinter, as we don't know its name, but that's its name. So I'm gonna make 4 more attacks at advantage against Winter Splinter.
I don't change stat blocks to be like mystery creature, and I could, but you see it in the initiative tracker. So, are you rolling that, or should I?
Go ahead.
So you're just doing regular. You can just roll
I got
d20s.
my Super Saiyan.
But not. Yeah, the staff's gone. That's right. So it's punches. So let's go on it.
Yeah, I got my Super Saiyan punches. Super Crim.
So 2d20s. Oh wait, not 2d20s. Regular 1d20s, right? Because it's not fairy
No, it
fire
said-
anymore.
It's
Well, he's stunned, so there's.
Well, he's
yeah, it's
stunned.
advantaged.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
So the first one would
And-
be a 20 to hit, so that's fine.
Great.
Second one would be 28. Third one would be 22, and the fourth one, if you use 4, is also a hit.
Mhm.
So let's see here. It'd be 4d8 plus 24. Holy crap. A 37 punch damage between the 4 punches.
Stop moving around.
It's looking pretty hurt. You can actually see the gem inside of it, like almost always visible now, where the branches are trying to close up the gap, and they're not able to. There's not enough branches anymore to close it completely. So, druid's
That's my
up.
turn.
This druid is on the ground, and it is trying to put out the fire. It can't. It's getting frustrated. It will. Yeah, I mean, it's just going
Oh, did Helke roll for the fire damage again?
I did not, but I
It's
will.
on Winter Splinter's turn. She did do
Oh, okay.
that. Yeah.
I did do that last time.
Yeah. So this one's going to use a second level as well and try another Thunder Wave situation on Gultheki. Trying to pound you into the wall. And you keep making those con saves. So half damage again. You have another... no, you're not concentrating on anything right now, are you?
Nope.
Okay, so that guy's done. It is your turn now, though.
Okay. I'm going to hit Winter Splinter.
Winter Splinter! Winter Splinter! All the druids, that's the word that you're picking up on now. That's a hit. Your shillelagh is only 5 feet though, isn't it? You're 10 feet away from him.
Oh,
Like
am I?
against
I
the wall.
thought,
Yeah, so you can't target him with a melee attack unless you have reach.
that's fine. I'll move to hit him.
All right. One of these guys is getting an opportunity attack. That's what I'm getting at.
Yep.
So he'll swing at just a d20, I guess. And miss. So you can move wherever you want.
Okay, so it'll be 12 plus 5 is 17 plus 4 poison.
So 21. Whoa. Oh, it just turned on the moving thing.
It
that's
won't let me move, but I'll come here if I can.
Where did you want to? You can ping. Okay, there.
And then I
Okay.
will push him 10 or 5 feet away from me. And hopefully make this near dead guy fall off.
You're pushing him 5 feet away from you.
Oh, wait, what size is he? Maybe I can't.
He's huge.
Yeah, he might be too big for that.
Is that the bramble one thing?
No, that is the Crusher feat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think that's only one size larger, though, right?
So all rolls against him are now made with advantage. Never mind, that's only on a crit. No more than one size larger than me, so no, I wouldn't be able to.
Okay. He does look very damaged now, though. He's down to his last legs. The druids are scrambling to. I guess they will try to flank you.
Can they run through themselves? Because aren't I like against the wall now?
No, you moved closer away from the wall. Like there's a gap right here where you were before.
Oh,
moved to
okay.
here.
So I wasn't on the wall before. Got it.
You were just right against it. You
Yep.
were like both on and off.
Okay.
Because that's why you didn't fly into the wall. You were already in the wall. You know.
Yep.
Okay, so he rolls 2d20s to do his advantage, and that's a miss, I'm sure. Shillelagh goes wide. Just too many twigs in the way to actually make a direct contact on you, Gultheki. That one's dead. There's a lot of dead around here. The berserkers. This guy will try to run. He can't, so he'll try to close around and flank around a little bit. He's gonna actually go this way and sneak around and just join up here, trying to block you off from your companions a little bit. But he had to dash to get over there, so no attack roll. This one's up there with Crim. Great axe at advantage. 2 rolls. That would be a hit, I think. And that would probably definitely be a hit. So damage is 20 slashing damage from this great sword. So you lose your temp HP and take a little bit of blood out of the wing as well. This berserker cries out in glory, standing on the burning effigy that he seems to have no reverence for right now. He's just pure loving the combat. This guy will close the distance with his flaming thing as well. He's got the flaming sword out. So that'll be like a 23 or something to hit. And it's 5d6. So 16 fire damage to Bulba.
Oh, nice of him.
What have you done? This it's a little unintelligible speak, like somebody who hasn't used their mouth for common in a long time, but he's trying.
Okay. Is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay, I look at him and say, all your companions are dropping like flies. Are you sure you want to continue?
You will die, outsider.
Right. All right.
They're quite wild. They do not want
Yeah.
you here, and there's no reasoning with this man with war paint on his face.
Okay.
He's not wearing pants. He's not wearing pants.
I will step off the wind, disengage with my last key point.
Okay.
Then I will run to Helke. And then I will look at her and say, "Are you ready to be turned into a giant ape?"
At this point, I'll take anything. She's like, hands on her knees, breathing hard, busted.
Hell yeah. Then I cast with polymorph. I turn her into a giant ape. And because I'm a halfling, I can stand in her space. So that she will protect me from the big bad druid over there.
Oh,
Nice.
that is so cool.
Yeah.
feel like
So, and her spell keeps going.
Oh,
So
I was
she
gonna say,
doesn't-
do I need to? Okay.
No,
Cool.
no, it keeps going.
You are
Yes.
concentrating as an ape.
I'm a magic monkey,
Yeah.
or a cousin thereof.
That is really funny. Okay, I'm just gonna look for the thing. What color?
Yeah.
What color are you, Helke, of an ape?
If there's a gray one, I'm gray. If there's not a gray one, then white, I guess, or I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what's like the radiant color, which I guess is that.
Okay, so Helke,
Golden?
Here we go.
you are it's a polymorph, right?
Yeah.
You are polymorphed into a giant ape.
Amazing. That's a big boy. Damn. Okay.
Yes.
I could work with that.
That is pretty awesome. Okay. So I guess you'd
That's-
probably be
that's my
like
turn.
here, or like can't be in the same space as the enemy. So there. But yeah, you're protecting the halfling.
Just on top of it all of a sudden.
Yes.
that's-
All right.
That's pretty cool.
Good plan. Yes. All right.
Druid here is going to flank with Winter Splinter. You can't really, because Winter Splinter's stunned. Or can you? Don't think it's a stunned creature. I don't know if it's a flanking bonus on that. He's definitely getting frustrated that you are hard to hit, Gultheki, for being a tree. A 22.
Shield. A mess of branches lash out and just knock his weapon to the side.
And it's a miss then. You can cast that, so it uses the slot and everything. And
Yeah, it didn't give me the option, but I'll just go on my sheet and do it.
I want to do it real quick here. Shield, cast spell. And then Berserker's up. You ran away again, but you summoned an ape in doing so. So this one's going to run into the Guardians and try to make contact with the ape, but it runs out of speed. So it's going to make a wisdom save. Wow, you guys are working out. Okay, so it enters the thing, so you can roll some damage to the Guardians, level 4. And then it's going to be Winter Splinter's turn, in which he is going to take Constitution save at the end of his turn. But he also takes some fire damage before then. Oh, a 24! So yeah, roll some fire damage, just 2d8. And roll the level 4 Spirit Guardians for the other guy. Ah, jeez. Okay, roll the Spirit Guardians for level 4 damage as well for that Barbarian.
Amazing.
The fire that has been growing on Winter Splinter takes him down, and he crumbles into a pile of debris. One of the things in that pile is a very brightly glowing green gem.
It won't let me do the damage for Spirit Guardians, just for the record.
Try now, because it's your turn.
Okay.
It's probably that. Or you're an ape.
I think
So
it's because I'm an ape.
Barbarian on top of him will fall, and I assume... Or does he not fall over?
Yeah, I mean, Crim and the Barbarian would both go down 20 feet.
Oh, I thought Crim was flying.
Bye.
Yeah, I can't even click the damage on the thing. It says it no longer exists for the character.
Right, because you're not actually that character anymore. But that's fine. I'll do it for you.
Okay, thank you.
What would it be again? So 48? You could just do roll 48.
48.
Yep.
Okay. I think there's a plus to it, but I can't remember what it is. Hang on.
No?
Book. Is there not to it?
I don't think so. I think it's plus per level, right? An extra D8. 3D8 plus 1
maybe
for the
it is.
fourth level
Yeah.
upcast.
Maybe you are right. Let's give it a try.
So this guy takes...
I'll take it.
27 radiant damage as he tries to close the gap. Yeah, Crim and this guy both fall 20 feet. And you land in the pile of branches. And you both take 10 falling damage.
I'm just gonna fly. I'm just gonna not fall. I'm gonna do a fly.
I don't think you can fly as a reaction. That's movement. You both fall on your butts on this pile of debris, and it's too fast of a fall for you to be able to, like, you were standing on this creature and fighting on this creature, and all of a sudden this creature drops out, and reaction is not available for that. So you take a tumble in the debris.
I think a monk does have a reaction for that.
You
Yeah,
can
it's
slow
called-
fall as a reaction to reduce the damage, but you can't fly.
I'll do that then. I don't fly. I just slowly fall.
And so you take no damage
Yeah.
from that.
Wait,
Gliding slowly down like one of those maple.
I make them. Yeah, exactly. I make the Mario noise when he has the Tanuki suit.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, Helke the ape. You're up.
Okay, so I think I get to attack twice because of multi-attack if I'm
Yeah.
playing that
You get
correctly. Okay.
Multi-attack, more like mauling attack.
multi.
Multi. Normal. Come on, there it goes. Okay. Okay. 13.
That's
don't
gonna
think
hit
that
the
hits.
berserker. Yep, that is exactly
does
what it.
hit.
And you have advantage against that guy too, so you can just roll another
nice.
roll another d20 just to make sure you didn't crit.
To-
So yeah, that's
I should have rolled the attack again, but I didn't.
That's fine.
It was a 19, but that's fine. I hit him super hard.
so he takes 8 damage from the punch.
Cool. And then I will attack again, and I have advantage again.
Yes, because he's reckless. And that's a hit again.
I will take it. Normal.
Oh wow.
Boom.
He's starting to look a little less confident as this ape just walloped him. Okay, so that's your turn. The berserker is gonna try to strike back. Attacking the ape who just punched him. The first one's a 10. That's probably not a hit, but a 19.
Yes.
And it does 17 ape damage, which is
Freaking
negligible.
apes with spiritual guardians. That's not a fun thing to fight.
No.
That was,
If they weren't
Just a walking
berserkers, they
nightmare.
might be running away.
did the spirit guardians turn into little monkeys?
Yeah, they're
Speaking
definitely
of
making.
which,
They're.
turn.
Did the spirit? Oh yeah, he does. He would take spirit guardians damage too, right?
Yeah.
Wisdom save. So you can
Ultimate
roll
combo.
4d8s as well.
She's dealing with her dogs.
Sorry.
Oh, okay, no problem. I can roll them
Okay.
if you want.
I got it. 4d8s. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's
Roll. No.
19. He's
19.
still around, so he still does the damage. He's looking wounded though. He's hurt. Crim, you're up. You're in this pile of branches and stuff, and you're actually right next to. I'm just gonna delete the token of Winter Splinter because now he's a pile of sticks. And so yeah, you're basically there next to Gultheki on the ground.
Ugh, smells like 3 farts. Okay.
Diverse.
Do they look like they want to keep fighting, or what's
they're
these guys'
mad
deals?
at you, and they're just shouting unintelligible words, grunts. Their chants have stopped, and they're all like foaming at the mouth, and they're trying to they want to eat you.
Okay. Well, take a number. I'm gonna just step right in the middle of them and start punching. Is there? I guess I'll go for whoever's most injured.
The one to your right is pretty badly injured. The other ones are uninjured.
Are they all druids?
Those 3 are all druids. Yes.
I'm gonna punch one each, and I'm gonna use stunning strike on all of them.
Okay.
Yay.
So it's gonna be you can roll just a d20 for each one, and I'll start with the injured one.
What the fuck's the dice?
And it's gonna be plus 10. Wow. So you basically just have to not roll ones.
Okay.
Just roll 3d20s, and if any of them are ones, then you've missed that one.
Where's the dice command? Is it...
You can just click on the bottom in the chat thing.
Oh, okay. 3 and roll.
All hit.
Nice. Okay.
They all do 1d8 plus 6 damage as well. So you can roll 3d8s. First guy is dead.
Did I roll d10s? Oh well, none of them. Well, one rolled above an 8,
I see. Well, he's still.
but the other 2 are
he's still
3s.
dead.
So
So those are -9 for each of these guys. And they
okay,
both
and then
roll
I'll
hurt.
use 2 stunning strikes on them.
Okay. Constitution save. 3.
Oopsie. Oh, natural 20. Fuck that guy.
Oh,
I'm gonna
no,
use Fury
that was
Blows. I'm gonna punch him one more time.
Oh,
weird. Did for
jeez.
a second.
He'll make another con save, I guess. And fail that one.
Okay.
With a nat 1 for you.
Natty
just so
one.
you
Yeah.
know.
And
So
he
roll
takes
another
9
d8.
point damage. Yeah.
Another d8, yeah.
Roll a d8 this time instead of a d10 for a natural 1 for a total of
Works out.
7.
And yeah, he's now stunned as well.
They say I have a stunning presence. Yes. Punch, 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 punch.
Wait, where?
Apes can't laugh, but Helke tries.
It's like everything hurts when she laughs. Like
He's flying above me.
I will say that, yeah, okay, you have to move into the space just above Gultheki, so you're flying 5 feet up above Gultheki.
hey Gultheki. Fuck you. I'm here now.
You're basically on his head, but he's like in this
I perch
branch.
on his shoulders.
Cannon.
Am I able to see the gem?
You are, yes. It's directly
Can
underneath
I
you.
grab that with my free action, or is that going to cost me an action?
It is going to be a action to interact with an object.
Okay.
It is definitely not just like, oh, there it is, pick it up like a sword with a handle. It's a large gem, and it's like grown into the tree in places like a heart. So it's you can
That's
rip it
fine.
out.
I'll use my action and rip it out then.
All right.
Metal as hell.
You feel Kavan in your head. That is it. Very good. Now to the shrine, quickly.
It won't let me select me because I got a bird on top of me.
If you
I'm
click
here.
the bird again, like don't move your mouse and click again on top of it, it should select the one underneath the second time.
I have a question. Did we all hear that about the shrine, or only he did?
Kavan has a connection to all of you, and whenever he speaks to one of you, everyone can hear it.
Okay.
He never wants to talk about his sister, Kawhi.
His wife is named Kanko. Alona. Kanko Alona.
It will not let me, but I would like to run up the wall and begin to circle behind the gorilla.
Okay. So
Is it cannibalism if it's tree-on-tree violence?
So it should put me
Tree
somewhere
on tree,
around
yeah.
here.
there we go. You run around to here, you said?
Like up on the wall. Yeah, that's fine. I'm good there.
Okay.
Yep.
Bonus action, no?
No bonus action.
Okay. The druid stunned. It's not gonna go well. 13, so he's not doing anything. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. Hey, these guys. Okay, yeah, they're just gonna try to beat up on a monkey. That's a wisdom save to get that. And it fails, so 48 to him. And recklessly attacking a monkey.
Amazing.
Shock the monkey.
Not very bright.
Helke does that like King Kong roar in his face and then absolutely gets spanked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's actually not that much for an ape to be able to deal with. These guys are having a harder time than they expected to dig into your huge creature flesh.
Oh, and
Huge apex.
since he's starting his turn inside my aura, he's gonna take 4d8 radiant damage as well, right?
No, he didn't start. He ran into it. That's why I said
Oh, okay.
roll that, please.
That was when that was. Okay, I gotcha. Never mind. Sorry.
No. I asked you to again. Yes. You have to roll 48s. I don't think you
okay.
did that yet.
Sorry. I am starting to get very tired.
No, it's okay. I totally get it. This guy, he takes
Ooh, that was good.
29 damage. Did not expect that much. They're really getting frustrated by the fact that they only have 30 feet of movement speed, and you guys always seem to be getting more than 30 feet away from them. But
Monks. We're all monks. Hell yeah.
Right?
it really did help. So this druid is seeing that things have gone very wrong for him, and he is going to... Yeah, why not? He will end his concentration.
Die?
He'll end his concentration on the flame blade, and instead he creates a wall. Can I get it to go through? Yeah, something like that. Can't tell if that's targeting Crim or not, though. Doesn't look like it. How is it? Oh, because she's 5 feet up. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That'll work too. Okay. Okay, so only the one damage type comes through first, the piercing, I believe. But a wall of thorns is erected in front of everybody. And the monkey, the
Natural
giant
20.
monkey, makes a nat 20, avoiding the piercing thorns as they are growing out of the ground from this wall. It's 20 feet high, I believe. Or 10 feet high. Yeah, it might be 10 feet high. Bulba makes a 24. Crim makes an 18. I believe everybody saved. Gonna check his save DC. Yep.
Well, with evasion, Crim is able to
Druids.
tumble out of the way, taking no damage.
Okay. It is 20 feet high. It blocks line of sight, and you've made a dexterity save. You will take half of the 7d8 piercing.
No, it's actually not 7. If you look at the spell, it's
30.
30 and then 42 on the next thing.
Yeah, I said 30.
And
Half of the 30.
With evasion, I don't take damage on successful.
No. I mean, when the wall appears, you take damage, and when you start your turn there.
Right. So the piercing is 30, and you take half of the 30 on a past save.
Yeah.
So you, what I was saying before there is you take 15 damage each, except Crim avoids all of it. So that's minus 15. That's minus 15.
Oh, please, Spirit Guardians. That'll work.
Crim doesn't take any. You're concentrating on. Is polymorph concentration?
Yes.
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, but
Spirit
polymorph
Guardians.
should have have a save too, right?
Yes.
Did that pop up for you or no?
No or no.
Okay, well you can make a concentration save then. You should be concentrating. For some reason you're not. That's why.
Weird. No.
And now you're not.
Shit.
So, Helke,
Yep.
you were an ape. You got a lot smaller just now.
I felt so powerful.
Yeah, so right about here, actually, because of the
Well,
large,
but
you were covering over top of the halfling, so I'll put you there.
Am I in the wall then, though?
Yes.
Because I nat 20 saved on that. I just want to throw that
You
out
don't
there.
move if you save. You just
Okay.
don't take the piercing as badly.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I will be in it for my next turn, is what's happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You take the damage when you enter the wall. So since you've already entered it when
Oh,
it's
yeah.
cast on you, you won't have to make another save unless you
I was
exit
thinking
it.
I had backflipped off of it or something.
Oh, that'd be
never
cool.
mind.
Like Matrix
Yeah.
style,
Exactly. That was
or
my
like
bad.
Bollywood style, RRR style.
So you can move through the wall. Every 1 foot of movement takes 4 feet, and when you enter the wall or end your turn there, you have to make another dex save for the piercing side of that. Okay, so he does that, and then he starts to look away.
Look away, look away.
Borba.
Hello.
You're surrounded by a
Okay,
few
okay.
barbarians.
Ah.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
I'm just thinking of a word of because my mental inspiration is still active. Or wait, what round is it? Is it still round 7?
Yes, it's round 7.
Okay, then my mental of majesty is still active. I mean, I'm just thinking of a word that can make the druid stop his concentration.
Boobs.
You're trying to
Static.
cast command on him, sort of thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
with
No.
as my bonus action.
Okay.
But I'm thinking of a word. I think I'll go with distract.
Oh, that works.
Maybe that'll make him drop concentration.
Fugue.
Distract is what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, it's going to be a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
You could pull out a watch and swing it back and forth and say TikTok.
He
Okay, he
looks
he
back
saves.
and sees you through the legs of a barbarian, and just gives you a bit of a grimace, like next time I see you kind of thing, and then shakes his head and keeps moving. Oh, sorry, that was your bonus action.
Yeah. Action disengage. And then I will. Oh, that's not moving. This is moving. All right. Oh,
What's that
I'm
druid at?
colliding with a wall. Oh wait, that's the rock.
Way down there? I don't know who's who.
20, 35.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn. Fuck.
Okay. The halfling nimbly evades the wall, and the barbarian is
stunned.
there. This druid is stunned. He's going to make a Constitution saving throw. Hey.
Yeah, did the barbarian also?
That's not how Stunning Strike works. It just lasts until the end of my next turn.
Oh, that's right. So he's stunned. Yeah, that's right. Now he's not stunned anymore. Oh, I guess he is. It's until your next turn, not his.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. Thank you for the monk update. This berserker is starting his turn inside of your thing, Helke.
Amazing.
So he's making another wisdom save.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess I don't have to do that
13.
now, but... it is a DC 15 wisdom save.
That hurt him. He's going to then move in for the kill.
Great.
Is that the wall of? Do they also get hurt by the wall of thorns?
Oh, where is the wall? Oh, for some reason did it leave? What happened to my wall?
I can still see
I
it.
can still see it.
I can still see it.
It's
Yeah,
like purple
that's why I was
squares,
wondering
right?
if you were
there
rolling
it
for these
is.
guys up here.
Yeah, I'm like wondering. Like I feel like this barbarian is gonna die, and
Oh, that's
that
so
wall-
weird. He can't see the wall. Like I when I control this token, I can't see the wall, so I just ran up into it because I don't even see it. I'm gonna move
Die.
him back because he wouldn't have run into the wall. Oh no, he can move close to you though. Yeah, he can move there.
Can he see me though? I thought it was like obscured. Am I like on top of it?
I think he can see that the
The spirit guardians
spirit
are like
guardians
centered
that hurt
around
him,
it.
yeah, are going through around that.
That's fair.
Let me see if it does what it says about like cover or anything like that. I don't think it provides cover, but it doesn't restrain you either. So,
Cool.
You just can't see through all the way through it. But he can see enough of you that he's going to attack.
Dope.
Oh!
Oh, yes! We love to see it.
Yeah, he was reckless. I didn't say it this time though. I didn't say it. So normally I say reckless if it's reckless, so I didn't.
Yeah. That's okay.
So he rolls a 10 on his miss rolls chart, which means he's slipped up. So he has to roll a dex check, and he is now prone. So he doesn't have enough movement to stand up all the way because he moved. No, he didn't move 15 feet though. So he stands up for after he falls on his ass, and that's his turn. Helke, you're stuck in this immovable thorn wall.
Yes. I am gonna move back and out of it, but not far enough to, like, I want to still hit them with the edge of that radius there.
Okay, that's 20 feet of movement. And
Okay.
yes, they are still in your thing on the other side of the wall, though. Now they can't see you.
And then I will cast... can I see this guy that's, like, up to the upper right, like, on the same side of the wall as me?
The same side of the wall as you, yes. That's a druid, he's stunned.
Awesome. I am going to cast a magic at him. I am going to do a guiding bolt.
Would he not also be within your spirit gardens?
No, he's...
I think he's not quite.
Oh,
I guess
wait a
he's
minute.
15 feet.
No, it is.
I guess you could scoot. Oh,
One,
okay.
2, yeah, I mean, that guy... Oh, technically this is 18 feet, but I'll give it to you. But he's not starting his turn there. It's Helge's turn.
No, but he just entered it, right?
That's true because I stepped back.
Yes, that's true.
I was like down 1.
Okay, yeah, he'll do it.
4d8.
17?
That'll pass. And then, but I am also going to cast Guiding Bolt at him.
He is wounded badly from the Guardians and Crim's punches.
That is what I was hoping to hear. Oh, do I have advantage on him?
Yeah, you do, because he's stunned.
Okay. I don't think I need it, but just in case. Just in case it's a critical. It's
you
not.
really don't need it, even if it is a critical. How do you want to absolutely obliterate this creature? This druid.
So Helke like shrinks back down, lands in the things. This guy takes a swing at her. She like yelps and stumbles back, gets out of it, sees a guy over there, and just casts Guiding Bolt on instinct, and he just like gets blown backwards.
Yeah, there are parts of him all over his friend who is stunned and cannot wipe his face. Okay, well that's I guess bonus action?
I can do anything on my bonus action.
Okay. If you think of anything, let me know. This berserker is going to
Never mind.
move over this way and try to take a swing at Crim, who is 5 feet up in the brambles.
Spirit Guardian damage for him as well.
Yes. That might actually prevent him from doing anything, but we'll see. 4d8 for that. No, he's still alive. Just barely. He swings recklessly at Crim with a great
He made a
axe.
save, so.
What? What's happening? Oh, my thing's over here. Okay. There you go. Attack. A 15 plus whatever and a whatever plus whatever. So yeah, it's probably a hit. It rolls 11 great axe damage at Crim.
Ow.
That's its turn. It is now
You
Crim's
featherless.
turn.
You featherless pecker. Gonna grab the stunned guy and I'm gonna throw him into the thorns.
Okay, he
And
fails
since
the
he's
check.
stunned, yeah, he fails. So that's a 7d6, right?
78. The first
Oh,
time it
D8s.
enters. Yep. He's a little injured before that, and I'm just gonna assume that okay.
Away you go. 31 damage.
Holy shit.
How do you eviscerate a druid in the thorn wall?
I grab him by the top of his head with Crim's taloned leg and just do a little spin and throw him into the living wall of death as he's just impaled. And it's like, you're next! And then I'm going to try to grab this other barbarian with my next attack.
Okay.
So that's an athletics.
Yeah. He is gonna have a chance actually at stopping it, I think.
Oh,
He's
the
not
willy.
stunned. Oh well. Should I even? He's gonna do
Yeah, roll.
athletics, I guess. Might as well. It's not gonna be nat 20 though. It's a
In
6.
you go, asshole!
Okay. And shoot,
Bye.
this guy gets thrown into the thorns,
Still alive?
and he as well meets a gruesome end.
And then I'm going to fly over this way, and I'm going to kick this guy
So
in the...
it is 20 feet of movement to get out of the brambles.
Well, I'm not in the brambles.
Yeah,
'cause
it's
I
a 20
avoided
foot
them.
tall wall that is in that space, and you just avoided full damage. You took some damage from the brambles.
I have like 1 billion feet of movement. I have 70 feet of movement.
So it takes 4 times the movement to move through the wall.
I have 70 feet of movement.
So you lose 20 of it to move 5 feet.
Great.
Okay.
And then I fly over here behind this guy.
Okay.
I can't move my token.
Probably
I
because
can't.
you're hitting a wall or something. Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. And then I'm gonna kick him in the back into the wall.
Oh. Okay.
So here we go.
That's another contest of.
Uh-huh.
Athletics.
Where is athletics?
Oh yeah. Okay. He will do it from here.
Oh.
Oh. He resists being grappled.
Yeah, then I use Fury of Blows and I do it again. And I believe I have one more key point.
Okay. He'll do that again then, and boom, boom.
Just rolling athletics. I got a 16.
Okay, the Berserker gets a 10.
Bye.
Yoink.
Take your friend.
That's crazy. Okay, another 35, so that's 17. Yeah, he's hurt badly. Very badly.
Oh, he's still alive?
Yeah. He is horribly screaming in pain right now as he's been pierced by this wall of...
Oh, he also entered my spirit. Oh no, he was already in my spirit guardians. Never mind. Never mind.
Okay, yeah, because he only moved
Sorry.
5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, because he's messing these guys up.
He was right on the edge of it. Fuck.
And that's my turn.
Okay, that was a good turn, Crim. Gultheki. You're in the Spirit Guardians.
I assume I'm okay. I am going to conjure animals, and as I kind of roots grow into the rocks behind me, 30 foot or so past me, the branches kind of emerge and they shift into the antlers as these giant elk pop up out of the ground and start chasing after this druid.
So where exactly do these elks appear?
So they are going to be... What's the range? 60 feet from me towards the druid.
You want to mark that or ping that?
Well, I can't see the druid.
Oh, but just mark 60 feet from you. Or ruler 60 feet from you, and I'll put the moose there. Okay.
Okay.
That is exactly in combat with the druid.
I would like them back further then.
Oh, okay. So it's 2? Or...
It is 2.
Okay.
Maybe... Actually, no, put the bread on them. I'm fine with that.
There we go. Okay, so he is now... That's an action.
And then I'll climb my way up the top of this barrier and peek over to see if I can see the entrance to the shrine.
Do these elks get initiative, or do they go after you?
Roll initiative for them as a group.
All right, they should be in the bottom of the initiative tracker. You can just click that. And then, yeah. The elks go right before Crim?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'll, just creep up the top of this ring of stone and see if I can find the entrance of the
Find the entrance of
shrine. Yep, the way back down. Or to where we need to put the gem.
Okay, so to give you another overview quick. You guys are inside of this inner circle waiting. And the shrine entrance is all the way on this side of the hill. You guys haven't seen anything that's happening outside of this inner circle in a little while. But from there, you can see there is movement in the Gulthias tree patch. There is a lot of movement, actually, in this area. Shadows moving around. It looks like this battle might be only half over.
Yep.
And I figure... Let's see, where are we in this initiative and everything? We're probably at the stopping point here, I think. So
Yeah,
maybe we'll
I'm
finish
really
this round.
tired.
Finish this round with Bulba going one more time.
All right.
Yes.
Right.
So that's a dead, that's a dead, that's a dead, that's a berserker. This guy is not in your guardians right now. So he's going to run over this way and take swings at Bulba.
And Crim take an opportunity attack?
Yes, you can. You can. Crim can feel free to roll an opportunity attack.
Okay. Got a 19 plus 7. It's a lot.
That's a hit, yeah. So you can take a 1d8 plus 6.
You do 7 points of damage.
7. This thing's still. Oh wait, that's plus 3. This thing is.
So is it all halved, or is it just non-magical that's halved?
Bludgeoning, piercing, and
'Cause he's-
slashing
Okay.
is halved. The 19 is a hit on Bulba. The great axe comes across for 20 Bulba damage. Bulba looks a little more wounded than before, as
Again.
the druid of the old ways is now surrounded by elks, and it is going to drop its concentration on the other one, I guess. And oh, it doesn't have. Okay, well, it's gonna bring up a wall of fire on the elks and pointing towards you guys. And when it's summoned, .32 fire damage. The elks look hurt. Both of them look very hurt, but he's going to run away from them at that point. So they will both get an opportunity of attack, I guess, if they want to. And then Bulba, you're up, and then that's it.
Yep. Okay. Action, use my flute to cast Arcane Hand. Arcane Hand will go on the druid of the old ways. And he will grapple him.
Okay.
Well, not grapple. It's a thing. It's a grasping hand. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a plus. If the target is medium or smaller, I have advantage on the check. Yes, it's a grapple, and then on subsequent turns I can crush him, but that'll be later.
Right. So what does he roll?
I need to roll a strength check. Like grapple. I have advantage, and it's +8 for the arcane hand. Wait, can I put the spell in the chat? Wait.
+8.
Yeah, because it's a very strong hand.
Right. Okay, so it's gonna roll. Acrobatics, and you can just roll the d20 for that.
Yep.
To see what happens with him. He gets a 15. Yeah, one of those is a 19. So you have him
Okay. Grapple. Yeah.
grappled by the hand. That is hilarious.
And then bonus action, I use Mental of Inspiration, and then I escape this that guy. Mental of Inspiration, I will give Crim, Gultheki, and Helke it as well. So that's the temporary HP and the reaction you can move
Right.
if you have a reaction.
Thank you.
Okay, so you have a ram or a hooves attack, I believe, that you could make on each one of.
It was a 12 and a 23 to hit.
12's a miss, 23's a hit.
So it would have been 25 plus 4, so 29 damage.
Okay, so he gets hit for the 29. The wall dropped anyways, but the wall of fire was still there. I shouldn't have rolled the concentration save, because he would have done that after you hit. Oh no, wait, he did the wall and then ran away. So yeah, no, the wall's dropped actually. As he tries to run away after the wall burns them, the elks survive the wall, and now he's grappled. The firewall is gone. You guys can all move closer, so ping where you want to move with your movement speed.
I'm going to use my
Way over here.
reaction to move up next to him.
Actually, I'm just going to end the combat right now, because you guys have this guy pinned pretty good. And we'll start there next week. You guys can all move freely to where you would be as this guy's being pinned by the hand. And
do I need to worry about this berserker?
Yes and no. They're all very injured at this point. So I'm gonna say, based on what you've done already and how late it is tonight, that
Well,
these
hockey
guys,
starts, so they're-
these guys attempt to move, and when they do, they run into Helke enough that it's over for
Nice.
them too. And
Yeah, my spiritual guardians disappeared, but they should still be active.
it should
so I don't
still
know.
be active, yeah. So you guys could all move a little closer if you wanted to. There's no enemies over there.
Yes.
Using Bulba's inspiration to help you move, your movement speed.
Yeah.
So I've moved you both a little bit, but you can move farther if you want. And then we'll end there.
I wanna go
As the
forward.
arcane hand has this guy grappled, the elks move in on him. The druid of the old ways, you hear a louder than normal call from him, from his regular voice. It's a magical call, a yodele hihu to the top of the mountain, to the Gultheki patch, or sorry, Gulthias patch at the top, and it signals that something has gone wrong here. You guys,
Uh-oh.
Did he
You guys
just
have the
yodel an alarm?
did.
Should have killed him.
Wow, we really do live in the darkest of timelines.
The darkest of timelines. That's awesome. Okay, guys, that was amazing. I didn't expect it to go this long tonight, but we finished off this whole thing, and now you guys are really close to discovering the secrets of Yester Hill. So great job, and go to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you.